again. What the fuck? Almost keep spilling shit all over. 1 second. YouTube is so fucking. Too old for this shit. Hopefully everything's good. Cause this shit is. Oh. What you gotta ask me? What the fuck is going on? Why are they giving me advertisements on my own channel? Again, what the fuck? See, who fucking around with me? They say call it the ED and Jerry get maximum compensation. Yes, they will. They will. In fact, I feel like you're gonna get more than expected. Yeah, play on it a little bit. You gotta really play on it though. Like, regardless of whether you still be hurting or not, you better be cranking that neck in the court. Yeah, just start fucking limping and shit. That's my suggestion. Now when you spelling like that, it's spelling like a troll. It's spelling like a troll. If you wonder what I'm looking at out here, I'm just looking at my. Because this is why I see. I see my shoulder and stuff too. Yeah, just pull that shit up as much as you can. Just be like, oh yeah, you know, my head hurt, my chest hurt, my fingers hurt, my back hurt. Like that. as far as money goes, like full reimbursement. So they said how to lie about the pain. They said drag that shit. I don't condone lying, but I'm just saying, capitalize. Pop my head. He told me to come back like 5 times, and I didn't. That was out of pocket. So I want to pay him all the pocket bills. Fuck all that. Supposed to be making like 3 or 4,000 a month. He sound like a scam, to be honest with you. Sound like a scam. I got some that he probably slipped the disc or some shit. He actually awesome. Ooh, that's a little too close. Yeah, almost. Yeah, we too close. Y'all about to see my fucking oranges. Done. Pretty soon to go. What the fuck is China? Like, I don't even know what the fuck China actually is. You said he prayed on your downfall. Chime is a credit card. Yeah, for some reason I've never. I mean, I've heard of it, right? But I just don't know what the fuck it actually is. If it's a card, I keep seeing people use that shit. I'm like, took me 3 years to get approved. What the fuck? Seriously? My Scorpios. Aquarius need to get off my dick. They keep. What are they talking about in this song? They said devil on the left side. Okay, chill. Devil around my left side. Chill. You said this thing faulty or something. You gotta be careful with evil operation because if you be sending something out on your end, it's no good. I think personally that the evil eye bracelet or necklace, it works. That's the thing, but it works too well. It works so well that it includes the person who's wearing into his whole karma situation. So if you be sending out things to certain people, just passing around some energy, some type of energy, it's gonna also influence you. So you gotta be careful when you're wearing it. If it's just around your house, like you're protecting your house, I see there being like less serious. But you say now when I see a crow, when somebody call me, I don't say nothing to the person no more because that's a disruption of karmic law. Yeah. When you see anything that's suspicious or feel anything that's suspicious, especially when the call drops randomly and shit, like just on. They really want Gemini to play right now. Gemini needs to fucking chill, sit the fuck down. And Aquarius, sit the fuck down. I got you. She's the bag here. Turn my light on. It was a blue car parked by me. A blue car is a car wreck spirit. You fucked yourself. You fucked yourself. There was some energy today, for real. that I felt earlier, shit was sending tingles on my spine. It was definitely like spirits, like dead people. I could feel that shit. It was so heavy. Do I need to have a question? No, you don't. Full reading is full reading. I know. It's a full reading. I feel really good. Okay. I'm looking in right now. I know what no, it's not the cross. I just learned this week because I really don't need to know about clear indicators now. Yeah. I still struggle with that shit too. Okay, so first of all, let's start with general messages that they're bringing up because they're talking about parents right now. They're talking about your family or your parents, um, and an attachment to motherly, fatherly energy. Of course, that's today, right? That's today, Father's Day, right? I feel like there's like a fear of parental figures or like more the stronger personality type, which I'll calm down. I'll calm down. The other day I was fucking flipping, but I'll calm down for a minute. Just for a minute though. I won't fight you just yet. All right, so generally, I'm also seeing some things to do with you being glazed over or dazed more recently, just lately. I mean, I know you say you're happy now, and don't let me spoil that for you, but they are talking about you being dazed and confused and on this very like lonely, singular level, where you're very, you're super hyper focused on yourself. They keep talking about Aquarius as well. You're super hyper focused on yourself. I feel like there's some things that have been coming back to you lately, um, as far as like imbalance energy. I feel like there's some good karma and some bad karma kind of tapping in right now for you. Yeah, because they're talking about ancestors right now. They're talking about spirits, ghosts. They're talking about your father or masculine energy. Talking about repression of memories to do with your to do with your mother. Like I said, you have a very I feel like a very complicated relationship with family and parents that I feel like definitely applies to a lot of the things that you struggle with now. And I think that you're trying to start a new life, and it's just very uncomfortable to you because I already feel like there is a separation here with you between you and what you truly want with yourself because of your family, because of your parents. Like that, there's a lot of that controlling ass energy. It's very like they. I feel like they want to control not only themselves but also you. It's like they want to maybe even control your finances or like because your blood, you got me, it has something to do with wanting to control blood and what blood does, you got me. He said your dad's been acting immature. Yeah, I can see here he's got a very strong, like, I would say strong personality, but I don't know, like there's a lot of Leo energy with him, or a lot of fire sign energy with him. They keep giving me Leo and Aquarius, so there's opposites here as well. So I don't know if you're in the opposite of your father, but it's kind of feeling that way. Which opposites do kind of, like, there can be times where y'all just get along, right? It's just straight, okay, straightforward, whatever. But then there's also times where it's very, very much extreme and quite, I think, scary to you because you're trying to heal, but this is like triggering. So I feel like the attachment here is definitely to do with blood, though. So you're very focused on your blood relatives. There needs to be a separation. Like, I mean, I want to say it's bro, great that you're close, but I feel like you'll be more comfortable if you were further away, like less into all of their secrets and business and in between the two, because it's very complicated for you. Because I don't feel like I don't feel like you've really become like an individual or like a standout individual. And that's hard for you to admit, but that's kind of where it's at. And that's why you're so stuck. It's like, okay, so am I supposed to plan my whole entire life around? I don't do free questions. Please read what I have in place. Latoya, please read. I do free generals, but a general is a general. It doesn't guarantee your question popping up or anything like that. Just read. It's right on top. I'm looking right at it. Happy Father's Day. They're talking about like your safe space. Okay, like where are you supposed to find clarity? Because you're very confused about that too. It's like, okay, so I can remove everything from my life and everybody from my life, but how do I find like what I need to do with myself, and how do I set myself up for success when I don't even fucking know what the fuck I'm doing? It's like I don't know how to do better. Like, I can keep pouring into myself, but I don't know how to do it. It's like that's the space where you're at, and I feel like the majority of the reason why you don't know how to do it is because you pour into everybody else. It's like you're this character who's very caring on the, I feel like, the inside level, and so you do things. You might not say it necessarily. You might not be all like ooey gooey, lovey gushy shit, but you're loving. They're saying you're loving, and I feel like that's kind of a really rough patch for you because I don't think you also understand the difference between love and the difference between obsessive and controlling behavior. Okay, so there's a lot of things that you're trying to like work out and digest with yourself, but that's not, you got me. I feel like you're trying to be vulnerable, but you don't know how. Like there's a lot of things that you're trying to walk towards, but it's very hard. Haven't come in a long time. No, it's all good, babe. I'm just saying. I try to be as fluid in technology as I can. So I just don't like interruptions. I'm a stickler for that type of bullshit. So they're also talking about, I mean, confidence here. So that's good. Like you're pretty confident overall. You just don't show people this character that's on the inside. That's like, oh, scared and fearful of what's coming next. And I feel like there are people that you can't ask for, like, I guess it would be, you don't really like to take a lot of people's advice because you kind of try to understand your own situation. I feel like you hear them, but you don't necessarily take it in. I feel like the one person that you can trust is probably a woman, and that is probably your mother. So they're talking about there's certain things you can trust, and there's certain things that you can't trust in her. Okay, she's like a really good companionship uh, type of person where like she's there with you. She's the ride or die type character, and yet you still are different. So even though you can take her what she says as the truth, it's like you still take your life very differently. Okay, like you consider all the things that your mom had, I think, had to go through first before you consider her advice, right? And I get that. I get that. But at the same time, I feel like, you know, it's hard for you to trust. This is very, very hard for you to trust. So, in like a perfect world, I would say that you're on the right track. You're in the right space. But I think there's improvements that you can definitely do, like involving more or less communication with people. Because I feel like you kind of leave people off on some sort of a note, and it's like they don't get the key. They don't understand, like they don't understand what you're trying to say, because you very much so have a distant face or a distant mask where you're like constantly staring towards the future, but like you're not really present right now here, like, and it kind of puts people in a really awkward position where they have to guess how you're feeling, and nobody wants to do that, right? And romantically, that's the way it's going to be. People do not want to guess how you're feeling. You're going to have to tell them. And so that's also where I say take what people say maybe right now more at like face value. You got me? Like what they're saying is true. um I would say like people are gonna make false criticisms about you, but I don't even think you entertain all of that. I think what you really entertain is the people who like to be very straight with you, very strict with you. Those types of people you can trust their opinion of what you need to work on, okay? Because I know it's like hard to come by like genuine people, and this is why I kind of feel like people who are stricter, okay, who remind you kind of your mother a little bit, you can trust them. Let's see what else. I'm gonna look at your romantic life first because that came up. So. Oh shit! I drop all this on the fucking ground. Let's see. Okay, so they are talking about psychic, mediumship, all that kind of shit for you. Which, assuming that you did come up in here with that type of energy, so I'm sure you feel shit out before you even try to talk to somebody. You feel shit out, or you might even do tarot, or try to do just readings on your own, kind of just like intuitively feel out somebody. Like, is this character really that trustworthy? Are they really like what they say they is? Which in a lot of cases they aren't. So people just making up shit for the thrill of it. I feel like people come in with the wrong intentions almost instantly, and you feel that, and then you back away. You're very fearful. You're very scared. Um, I feel like you always take like this very motherly personality within every single relationship that you have, and it's never worked out for you. Like it's just never worked out for you because it's not balanced, right? You are going into like full on caretaker mode with your baby and somebody, and that's just I feel like that's unattractive to the types of people who want to see you in a little bit more of a submissive or fun state. I don't feel like you're very, very much a fun person. Like that's how they view you. It's like you're not really that fun because all you do is take care of them. Like they want to be able to go out and go stargazing and do this dumb shit, like go on dumb dates, and you're kind of like the type of person who's a little bit more serious, and so it puts them off in some type of way. I feel like I feel like they really want you to open up and loosen up a little bit. Go on a couple of dates that you maybe you weren't into before, because it's like, okay, why are you taking me to this fancy restaurant, or why are you taking me over here to like fucking Big Lots? Like, what are we doing right now? What are we trying to do? They really want you to get uncomfortable because you're comfortable with a certain distance in between you and the people that you talk to, but that's also what gets you caught up, right? Because you are distanced from these people, or at least you're talking to them online or over the phone, whatever. It doesn't. It never works out because you're not able to actually get the air in person. Like you gotta catch that vibe in person. I understand like you already checked them before you even, but you gotta check them in person too. Like you gotta breathe the same air for a moment, even if that shit make you sick. Okay, you gotta not live in complete and utter fear 24/7, right? The more you have fun with this shit, the more you just go out and date and explore yourself on a singular level and an individual's level in your daily life, the more you will enjoy this aspect of romance or love because you're going to discover your love language. You haven't discovered it yet. You think you know what it is, right? But that's all that serious shit telling you need to find like the marriage material partner, right? You're not even looking for the long term. You're looking for like your whole life type shit. Okay, but that's just not in a perfect world. That's what we would be looking for. But this is not a perfect world. You're looking for someone who a little bit more long term, a little bit more drawn out. Someone you can kind of taste test and keep pulling different bouts of information out of them. You're very much an analyst, so you'll analyze the situation, be able to figure them out. But at the same time, you want someone who's a little bit more fiery. So I could also see a fire sign here, big time. I could see somebody like where you're confused at whether this is sexual, non-sexual, this way, that way. Place some fucking boundaries. Like start asking questions and place some boundaries. Like people are gonna shoot their shot, right? And it doesn't necessarily mean you have to follow through with it, but they're gonna shoot their shot. You can also shoot yours. Okay. Yeah, they said stay excited about dating and love. Like you gotta stop fucking around with this idea that oh I need to find this fucking long term juicy oozy nigga. Like, come on. No one has caught my interest for long term exactly. I have a hard time just dating for fun. Stop going into it with such a hard head. You're going into it believing that you're gonna get hurt. That's the main issue on why you don't find dating actually enjoyable. Is because you are expecting to be hurt. You are expecting far too much out of just a dating opportunity, right? Most people on dating apps still looking for dating, right? Dating or fucking. Like majority, I'm gonna be honest with you, majority is just fucking. But don't, if somebody just wants to take you out, right, take you for a spin, there should be no problem for that. Y'all are just getting to know each other. You're not getting married the next day. Like, stop taking that shit so seriously. Okay? Take yourself seriously, of course. Like, if a nigga just like playing with you, take yourself a little bit more seriously. But stop trying to make this whole entire dating thing about, oh yeah, we got to get married, we got to do this, you got to do this just perfectly. Because it's never going to be there for you unless you drop those expectations and start just looking more surface level and chatting with people and getting to know them. Okay? And then when you pick up on that nasty vibes, cockroach, smelly, stanky ass vibes, then that's when you can back away and make your distance. You just feel too drained to deal with it. But right now you're too drained to deal with anyone because you haven't been in practice for a moment. You're a little rusty, right? You're a little rusty. So, but you're also, what I also see here is you're also depressed and lonely. So that creates a whole entire cycle of things, right? Like, when's the last time you felt sexy, like genuinely sexy toward like? When was the last time that someone actually made you feel attractive? Like that's kind of what they're going for. Like your confidence, well, it is very strong. You're very confident in your abilities, right? I don't know about this area, right? The body shit. I don't know about your attachment to your body because you got to bring yourself back down to your body and stop with the whole, there's only so much we can do. You say I hate small talk. That's my problem. So if you hate small talk, then get big talk. Like start talking big, right? And the way that you can surpass small talk is by asking very in-depth and deep questions, maybe about particular topics that you enjoy, since you like spirituality or you like being an actress, acting, movies, whatever. ask very like deeper questions. Like you don't gotta talk about, oh, what do you do for work, or what do you do for this, what do you do for that. Gotta go deep, right? Yeah, I think the problem with you too is you like to try to allow people to take the lead for you, and you're actually a leader. Like that's a problem too, right? You're a leader. You're a leader, so you need to act the part. Don't immediately act like you're submissive. Like that's kind of giving this false air, and I think that more negative or fake people are just attracted to that little submissive ass that you try to put out there. And I know you want to have a relationship where somebody can support and take care of you. If that is true, right? If we're going by that logic, then you also need to put out the energy that you are able to take care of yourself. Okay, I know you feel very sexy and attractive. Meaning, yes, like I'm talking about, when was the last time that whatever you're into has made you feel sexy and attractive? You know you're hot. You know you're sexy. I know you're sexy. I can see it through here. This is what you think about yourself. But at the same time, like, come on now, roll the dice. Like, when was the last time someone gave you a genuine compliment and you actually felt good about yourself? Because that's the parts of dating that really, like, I think boost people up is like being able to go out with just random individuals and learn about them. Take it like a history book, babe. Take it like a history book. It's like going down the history type shit. You'll be able to learn more about people and their emotions, and as a result, you'll also be able to learn more about yourself emotionally and what you want. Because I feel like not knowing what you want right now is kind of a dangerous game to be playing when you're throwing yourself out. If you throw yourself out there, okay, you're gonna learn. Let me look at money real quick. Money, okay, money is that's interesting because I feel like this thing with money, they're talking about some kind of investigation. Okay, so they're talking about investigating. Talking about like Bureau of Investigation is what I heard, but they're talking about investigating. Very interesting. Investigation. What are you talking about? They'll be talking about aliens and shit. They talking about aliens and shit. What do you? I like that perspective and approach today, and that's the way I've taken it. I'm 21 years old. That's the way I've taken it for my whole entire life. Because I got the same type of advice back in the day from my grandmother. Not to still take it the same way. Now I'm in a relationship? No. But that's my choice. So, babe, we're talking about investigation. What's going on with that? In work. My aqua. I knew you were Aquarius. I knew you were Aquarius. They're talking about investigation. I'm February 2nd, so I'm more like Capricorn lean, but I'm also Aquarius. Aquarius Cap. I say Cap because that's me in Vedic astrology. So they're talking about you and mediumship and investigating. What's going on with that? Like investigation. Who are you doing an investigation on? Who are you looking into? You're looking into aliens and shit. What's going on? Justice. Who is the Leo for you? Who is the Leo? Something to do with Leo. Or it's like a very strong figure. 1 second. Okay. I have a Leo moon. Okay. Oh, okay. Is there a Libra here then? There's a couple of people like I see in your energy separate from you. I would say there are people who maybe slow you down a little bit from the workspace area. Do you have like a friend in this particular medium group or whatever the fuck you're in? Um, there's some people slowing you down, and I think it's because let me see. Maybe you watch. Okay, so let me say this. Maybe they're not people that you necessarily know. Maybe they're people that you watch in order to get ideas from. Okay, there might be people that you like just watch out of kind of curiosity to see if you can catch some ideas that might be a little bit more worth what you're worth. Which I'm gonna say, I love that you're, I love that you're trying to expand, and I love that you're trying to put yourself to a test. But I feel like this is the wrong test. If you catch my meaning, I feel like this is the kind of test where like you're doing something out of your zone, which your zone is creating something completely from scratch. Okay, they watched my story. Okay, well, good thing you cut them off because there was some slow ass losers slowing, trying to pull you back from work and slowing you down. Whether it was purposeful or not, that's exactly what they was doing, and that's why I was gonna say something about that. There's also things to do with like you not capitalizing off of your own ideas, like watching other people and catching ideas and titles and shit like that. I don't see that actually lifting you up. I see that kind of slowing you down as well because what I'm saying right here is you're creative. Like you have the creativity, you have the juice to create something for yourself. And I see you getting bunches of money from creating something for yourself, right? It's going to take time, right? I understand that you have like a very, even though you don't show it, you're very impatient, right? The Leo moon tells me that you're eternally impatient as well. So they are saying that your loyalty to this project that you're working on is going to pay off. You have to stay loyal and true to it though. Don't keep basing your shit off of other people's shit. You don't have to. Like you're not that type of female anyway. You don't have to. They're saying like there's a lot of crazies out there and I feel like you drawing off of their attention or their energy is super fucking dangerous within this workspace. So, just be careful because as much as I love to say a majority of these talented readers out here are actually genuinely talented, that would be a fucking lie. A lot of it is repurposed shit that they watch from smaller readers, right? Or it's all repurposed. Okay, they just watch other people's readings. They collect the information that they need, and then they spout out whatever they need to spout out. That's why you see a lot of different readers kind of falling right now, as far as content. Right now, they're being completely wiped off the board because everything that they use or everything that they say is repurposed. All right, so they are saying like just you yourself and you. I understand that like it's easier if you just base it off of what's popular in that moment, but what I'm seeing right now is just you, okay, just you. How to get money to produce it? Yeah, they said sugar daddy. They said sugar daddy, but let me see. How can you get money to produce it? You gotta go outside your comfort zone. Um, Loans, business loans. Even if you don't, yeah, business loan. That's what I see. But even if you don't have like um, even if you don't have a LLC type deal, you can still pick out a business loan. But I see something to do with a loan here. She said that was sugar daddy. Go for a business loan. Look into that, right? What you would do is take it out as a personal loan, and then you pay it over time if you're interested in that. But like I said, I see a loan here that's like perfect for you. That's within your price range. I would say it's more or less like probably a starter like 2.5K, which is not much at all, but it's something. Okay, I can see 2.5K or like around 3K. You probably be paying a couple of bucks a month, a couple of hundred a month, maybe even lower than that, depending on where you're at. But the faster you pay that shit off, the better. To be honest with you, because that shit'll go fast. Um, I'll pull a couple tarot cards for you too. Just because nobody else be talking, they just be lounging and shit, snoring and shit. All right. Five of Cups, done bitching and moaning and crying and causing problems for yourself. That's one of the main things that I see. You just done crying and done like bitching and moaning and being depressed. Like you just don't want that for yourself anymore. Like you're ready to get started already. Is it? Let's see. They said find a different one. That's what I said. It wouldn't benefit you. It wouldn't benefit you. Yeah, they said switch. It wouldn't benefit you. Find a different one. Find a different one. Nine of Cups in reverse. So, yeah. So there's a problem here. You're kind of still mourning over the whole little past situation, and that's the message that they had. Like, be done with. Start acting like you don't give a fuck, because I truly don't think you do. I think you care about how you feel. Okay, I think you care about how the past made you feel, or how past people just projected on you. Like, it made you feel something. Obviously, it made you feel insulted. It made you feel scared. Made you feel awkward, right? It's sad. But they're saying, like, focus more on the idea that you don't really give a fuck about these people. Don't even pretend to. Don't talk to the exes. You gotta, if you haven't cut off all the exes yet, cut off the exes. Cut them off. Do cord cutting. That's what they said. Do cord cutting or start burning this shit. I'm gonna cut a scratchy, bro. That's it. Of course, Alicia. Thank you. YouTube. Come on. YouTube made me itchy. Like, what the fuck is going on right now? I think they're hiding my shit. They read the title and said, nigga, what the fuck? Someone needs a drink. I heard Sprite cranberry. Someone need a vodka. I want a vodka. I actually have some somewhere. That's funny as shit. Got the fucking the Jesus fucking cruises rolling through. Hold on. Idols, bitch. What the fuck are you talking about? Hey, Jason, man. I love how you dancing, man. So you dancing. What you doing, toy? Spiritual bad. Even though I don't really like bads, honestly, I might go for one. Gotta cleanse it with some energy or like just do something. Because these motherfuckers are like evil assholes. Not even evil, it's like flies. It's kind of like flies. They just keep fucking buzzing. Being fucking obnoxious. Shower's good too. Usually I just stay in the shower for prolonged amount of time, but salt scrubs, yeah. I got some Epsom and Himalayan, and I got a couple of like bath oil things. They said something about fathers. Dad, they said just said daddy. Funny as fuck. Rose oil. I had some rose oil, chamomile, lavender. I even have sage in there. There are people out there. Jesus Christ. God damn. Do what you gotta do. He said we go have fun, baby. What you doing, Amy? How are you today? That's funny. Okay. You Coming to the upstate. It's it's pretty cold. It's actually cold right now, surprisingly. Like there must be a storm rolling through. Me in the city. Okay. Just woke up, honestly. Glad that you're honest with me. How are you? I don't know. I just ordered some Chinese. He said Jersey too. I'd rather go to Jersey. I'm sick of the fucking city. Very sick of the fucking city. Not even the fucking people no more. It's just trash. It's trashed. It's dirty now. But Jersey's beautiful. Some areas. I had Korean, but oh shit. I'm going for well, there's a Chinese place that also serves Mongolian food. So I'm like, let me try some of that. It's Father's Day, right? Gotta spoil my grandfather, the man in my life, little brother. He basic though. He don't like none of that shit. He like makes a face anytime I mention anything other than like baseline sesame chicken and shit. Nigga scrunches his nose. BBQ chicken. Oh man. I just don't even feel like making nothing. Like I was going to like I'll make some noodles and some shit. God damn, I don't feel like doing it. Got a migraine today for some fucking reason. Cause I honestly believe that someone is probably just doing work, like constant work on me. I don't know how it doesn't get boring though. Cause I never get headaches, right? It must just be boring. Excuse me. Go to Philly. I'll go to fucking Philly. Philly's actually pretty beautiful right now too. I've been looking for, Florida got like that massive heat wave. I've been looking for where I should go on vacation. Because I don't think I want it in Florida if it's still gonna be that high. Like, it's just fucking no. If it's gonna be 120 degrees, ain't nobody wanna fucking be on it. You want to read it? You available today? Of course I am. I be sitting. What's up with reading? Oh Jesus! Kill Cupid. Juice WRLD. He said, "Now y'all can't say shit because I'm in Arizona." Well, yeah, I guess it's not humid, but think of it this way: even if it is dry as shit, right? Humidity like suffocates you. It feel like you're drowning everywhere you walk, type shit, and you 24/7. You said I'm melting and angry until November now. Yeah, I mean, what's the temperature right there now? Because Florida's like similar, I think, like actually very similar. I keep it. But Florida's very similar right now. Just humid. What's worse, humidity or no humidity? What's worse? Oh, I should like some sage. I sent you. Which one did you want? Destiny. Destiny. 100 right now. Whoa, 100 is, that's no fucking. That right here, right now, let me tell y'all, it's probably 65, 70. This is not normal weather, though. It's weird as shit. It's like, I don't even know what the fuck's going on no more. I do live on a hill, though. It's probably 75 in time. How long you gonna be on? That long? I'm gonna try to stay on for another hour. Yeah, hour and 15 maybe. Depends on how many people just keep rolling through. Cause I don't got nothing to do until like later tonight. Humid in Mexico where my family's from, it's tropic. That shit has you showering 3 times. Oh my god. Oh my god. The sweat and shit. Like that humidity is fucking insane. It's fucking insane. Destiny, are you coming back later for your reading, or you want me to go for it now? Because I'm fine with whatever. And I'll probably get out more than once, honestly. Because I know my night crew is the ones that stick. Denzel Curry. I just hate how you can't wear anything in Florida. You have to wear shorts and a fucking t-shirt. Even though I still be wearing like long. All right, I got you, Destiny. Greenest mountains you ever seen, but humid as fuck when it rains. It rains for days and goes up to the knees the whole fucking time. Hell. It sounds like hell. No, I'm playing. More like here in the winter. That sounds like here in the winter time. It's hell here. All right, they're playing Libra music right now. Give me 10 minutes to cleanse. Oh, okay. I got you. Go ahead and cleanse, because the first card that we got out was Crises. It's Crises, and then they said Rain Dance. But they playing a Libra ass song right now. Yeah, they said same song and dance. Alright. Cleanse it up. I'll let you some insight. I'm off tomorrow, so it doesn't matter. Okay. I'll give you a couple of minutes. Ooh, it smells good. I got you. I'm just reading for myself right now, trying to see what's going on. Is that pressure, man? I haven't had a migraine in a long time, like a real one. Long ass time. Oh, damn. Queen of Cups, the Devil in Reverse. Yeah, what's the name? Them bitches always on the beat. Whether it's mine or some other nigga. Jesus. I actually really like this deck. Huge ass cards. And the art's kind of pretty too. But for myself, I'm more vibing. These are all fucked. Probably the vibing one. Lurking. Okay. I need people lurking. Getting readings and shit. Weird ass. Weird as fuck. Hello, divine feminist. I just said 77. I got you. So, what's going on with you? Hey, Shirley. What's your question? They already. Does it matter what kind? No, it doesn't. It doesn't. You don't have to. It doesn't matter what kind of question. I'm doing all right. Because I knew it was gonna concern your love life. Because what I'm seeing right here is a little bit of juju, some sexual juju going on here. Yeah, you be fucking people with some energy on them. Good or bad, that's your decision. But what I'm saying is, fucking someone with some extra energy. They carry up extra energy. Meaning they have sex, like they have a lot of sex with other people as well. So you picking up on that. They said, oh, yeah, you I'm not gonna call you crazy, though. What was your question about your love life? Is the person I'm waiting for the one? I heard that's mine. That's right. No, I'm gonna be honest with you. There's a couple of things that I see before I talk about that I'll talk about, because I find that okay. You more or less aim for a certain type of person. Um, you aim for the juggalo type individuals, the man horse, the man, the man who don't really like to commit. That's the first thing I see. Is you? That's what you aim for. Now, commitment issues is like middle name type shit. Hook, line, and sinker. I feel like that's it. Um, for some reason, I feel like that's also you. You're more like middle ground too with your shit. So they're saying there's no the one in this situation. Okay, like you're very much in a hard spot because I feel like you're overthinking. A lot of your relationships you overthink, and then your energy kind of just pops off and goes from there. It's like, okay, so you get some feelings for some people, and then you you end up blowing it up way too much, far too much. It's like I feel like you're very fragile, and you show that to people very quickly, which is very, you know, I wouldn't say it's necessarily toxic. I just believe that we should keep some things to ourselves before we trust another individual with that. Which that's what I'm saying. Is like there's an attraction here to a certain type of individual that kind of has you foggy as shit. It has you foggy because I feel like it's clouding your judgment. I feel like you have sex with a lot of people who have sex with a lot of people. You got me? Like so, this person, if y'all screwed already, what I'm seeing is there's a lot here sexually. Like they've explored themselves and they're still exploring. Okay, they're not ready to commit. While they may tell you otherwise or like try to convince you of such, it's looking like this person is still out plotting and planning on just fucking. Like that's their thing. They like, you know, they're thinking with their dick or thinking with their pussy. So like they just want to play the field and make money. That's what I'm saying. Play the field and make money. It's like I see money here being like the primary for this individual. So you said I've been abstinent for a year. Well, either way, when you speak to people about sex or when you have sexual conversations at all, it's still an exchange, right? And you're still exchanging with somebody who's had sex with a lot of people. You're still involving yourself or entertaining a individual who has sex regularly. Not that that's the only problem, because even if they did have sex regularly, are they willing to commit? And that's another whole entire story where I'm going to say no. Like, regardless of what this person says, they fuck all the time. Like, they're just into that. That's what they're into. That's why waiting doesn't really seem like a good idea. Because I feel like you're going to end up hurting the end of this type of shit because I don't think this person respects relationships as much as they should. I feel like they kind of just toss it to the side. It's like, oh yeah, a relationship, what? Like, and then fuck. So, there's that. You can have a general, Miss Libra. Are you still here, Miss Libra? Is there any other questions you had about that particular situation? Because, like I said, it's not looking good because this person is not committed. You're not waiting for really shit, to be honest with you. And I don't see this in the future being digested very well. Because while you are in this very feminine and fragile mode, this person's in a very, very domineering, push towards the finances, towards the money type energy. Okay? It's like royalty before loyalty is what I heard. Royalty before loyalty. So I want the money before I even want to settle down with somebody and fuck somebody like that. You know, and be serious about fucking them. Cause this nigga, he fuck a lot. Alright. Miss Libra, some general, and I'll catch you, Shaylee. Shaylee, did you send for a question or a full read? Miss Libra. Okay, so Miss Libra just said you're killing yourself with a situation. Like you're bending over backwards. You're bending way too far forward for something here. Talking about there's evidence of a person maybe plotting or planning on you, and I feel like you're bending way too far forward to actually figure this out. That is very obvious. Okay, because they're saying it's very obvious. Like what this person is trying to do to you. It's just your. I feel like you. I don't think you're oblivious. I feel like you're trying to find. You're trying to find evidence. But what's the point of trying to find evidence when you've gotten? I feel like you've gotten everything that you need. It's that type of situation. Maybe this is something that you went through more recently, but they're saying this still applies. Like you're still bending over backwards and still thinking about it. It's like why are you still thinking about it when you got everything you needed in this situation in order to move forward? It's like okay, so you caught them in the act, you caught them in the lie, you caught them here, caught them there, but come on now. They're saying like there's no need to keep badgering or speaking or whatever you're doing to this individual. Yeah, they said the gift that keeps on giving. Like I feel like you keep giving this person more and more reasons to continue to come at you or communicate, vice versa. But that's not even like you gotta just say goodbye. You just gotta call it quits. It's like there's no fucking point here. There was a big mask to being worn, and now it's like you were disappointed. You know, you can't really blame. I feel like you blame this person 100%, feeling like you've done nothing wrong. But in the grand scheme of things, what I feel is you are dragging it out for longer than necessary. While I don't think you are like trying to do anything wrong, I just feel like it's dragged out, and it doesn't need to be dragged out. Like you don't need to be wasting your time like this. This is a whole situation where you could sit there and you could tell this person to punish themselves and say, oh yeah, you need to do better, da 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 da. But you know they really won't, and you know that. That's kind of just not who they are. Okay, they're kind of retarded. That's not who they are. They don't even know what the fuck they did wrong in the first place, which kind of tells you where they're at mentally and maturity wise. So I know you know, it's kind of seems like you're lost here. You're lost in what you should do now. But this is another situation where I'm going to say royalty before loyalty. They want to focus all on the bag, even if they're broke. Because what I see here is someone who's broke. Focus all on the bag, right? But I've also heard something about them wanting to spoil women, even though they don't have the money to spoil women. That might be what was lied about, the finances piece, or what they were spending money on. Like, I feel like they may spend money on sexual favors. Because I see that big time, like, something to do with sexual favors. Yeah, spending money on sexual favors. So, and there's other people here. Like, you're not the only one that this person spoiled with money. It's like there's other individuals that they spend money on. That, in fact, I see them with somebody. Like, whether they're with you or not, I feel like it's debatable. Because I see that you might be playing the side woman and the side chick in this situation. So maybe that's what you figured out too, is that you're actually a side chick or there's someone else here. I'm gonna write that on the card, side chick. Hey Shakira. So that's what that said, baby. You gotta like, come on now, get with the fucking program. Stop playing with this dude. Stop playing with this dude. So Brandon, quit fucking playing with you. You're not even. Come on. Don't play with my emotions. They should be playing with me. And she said she gonna be emotional. She be playing with my shit. Get the fuck up out of here. You want a full reading? I got you. So I'm gonna start. I start out with general with a full. I'm gonna start out with a general piece, and then I kind of just go with the fucking flow. Whatever pops up. It's probably gonna be general love, money, finances, and if there's any other messages, I use the tarot deck for that. So let me see. Well, this the first card you got was the card that I just made, right? Side chick slash side man. So there's a girlfriend involved here or a boyfriend involved here, or just like several different individuals here in a I heard love triangle as well. Let me make that on the back of the card. Hold on, love triangle, and that's what they're going with first. So love triangle. Love triangle. Okay, so this is a whole situation where someone's trying to grab way more than what they need. It's like they're in a relationship with many of people's, okay? Like a romantic thing, like might have been lied about, but I see a romantic thing with several different individuals where they're trying to garner some sort of affection or attention out of several different individuals because they're needy as shit. They want like many people to love them. They kind of going for that what is it, housewives effect or house husband effect, where they want like several different men or several different women on their their roster so they can like move to different floors type shit and fuck around. It's like I want a different wife every single day type shit or a different husband. So there's that character right there. Classy, right? Classy. It looked like a water sign. Okay, it looked like a water sign. Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. Okay, y'all need to chill out with this music in the background. I don't give a fuck with it. So there we go. So I also see you wanting closure out of a situation, like you're trying to calm down. I can see it here, like you want closure out of something. Closure. The gift that keeps on giving. Closure with who? Someone who makes your pussy dry as fuck. Like you're not even sexually attracted to this individual anymore. I feel like maybe you're past the point of wanting closure. Like maybe that's what they're trying to say. It's like you finally passed the point of wanting closure of a situation. It's like you finally over it. You finally just saying fuck it. Like I don't. It's whatever. Like you know, it's for real. Whatever. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Like I think you finally kind of realize that in order to start a new life or a new romance with somebody, you need to fully let go of the past. I got closure. Correct. The sex was not as good as I remember. Yeah, it made your pussy dry as shit. That's what I said. They are talking about like blame game here, where I don't know whether it's you or this individual, but they're talking about blame, where the blame should be shifted, and I feel like maybe the blame was shifted on this individual completely, utterly. And obviously, I feel like you know where you fall through though, so that's what I'm a little confused about. It's like you know where you have fallen through. Maybe it's because this individual won't admit their faults or their wrongs. But even so, it's like that shit don't even. I feel like if you think way too deep about it, I feel like you took this shit way too fucking seriously, right? And now you're trying to teach this person how to admit their faults or teach this person how to be emotional. It's like that's never gonna happen because that's just not this type of individual. Nor are they easy to control because I feel like on both levels, both of y'all have very very good control of your emotions at times, to where you can kind of like manipulate. And I feel like y'all are both capable of doing that. So it's like awkward because you're doing a very similar thing to each other, um, which has kept you in each other's lives. Actually, like it's the manipulation that keeps each other. We talk about my ex. He contacted me after a year of no contact. Now done. Well, there's that situation. Y'all talking about someone's into tarot other than you. Did you like maybe open this person up to tarot? Because they're talking about tarot here, and they're talking about somebody is maybe doing tarot, looking into. That's where I would say clear your industry. Like if you got to get the sage and sage some shit out or incense, I would say definitely do that because what I see here is somebody who's looking into you personally. It's like they're trying to they're trying to stalk you. Okay, they're trying to figure out your next move so that they can, I think, pre-predict and try to get something from you. And it's affecting. It is affecting your energy, by the way. It is. Okay. It's like starting to channel through your music and shit too. Like if you start listening to music a lot, it's like this person starts trying to come through the music, trying to get you to believe them, go back this way. They're manipulating your energy. Okay, so that's where I would say put your foot down, start doing some sage and some incense, get that bitch out your energy. Cause that's gross as shit. People who manipulate. I've had a stalker for about 2 years. That's just nasty. I feel like it's actually, it might even be several different people, more or less, like less of just one person and more like people who occasionally check in on you. But it's occasionally enough for me to look at it and say it's fucking with your shit, okay? Because they're talking about spiritual inception, which kind of tells me that somebody is completely and fully capable of doing like astral projection and trying to control you, okay? They are talking about, they said sweet and juicy. What are they talking about, sweet and juicy? I'm going to continue on with general and then I'll switch over completely to the love sector, but they want to get something else out. Fearful or scared or something. Scared of what? So for some reason they're talking about you being scared of healing or a certain aspect of healing. Yes, you're scared of a certain aspect of healing. What are you scared of? You're scared of being alone. Okay, so this is maybe this is something that you just fall off by fighting off this ex. Okay, so I feel like there's been plenty of opportunities for you to get into relationships with people, or put yourself out there, and you kind of denied that, but out of fear, you've also kept them in your life or kept speaking to certain types of individuals who maybe were non-committal or maybe the complete opposite of it. Like, I feel like there's a whole range of fucking chickens that you pick from, and it's like, all these motherfuckers are fucked in the head. So regardless whether you get committal or not, they fucked. They're codependent, right? They're reflecting what you have put out, and now I feel like you're ready to genuinely heal, which as to before you were really playing on this idea that you needed somebody, like you need them right the fuck now, but now you see, okay, none of these people are worth my time. And it's saying, you're like, I'd rather never ever go out and fuck anybody else than fuck some of these people. Okay, so that's all I'm saying. He said I literally rather stay abstinent. So yeah, that's funny as shit. Like, but I also feel like that's maybe a good judgment to go by, especially because you've come from a place of needing people. Now you don't need anybody. I mean, or now you're gonna try to make that approach in that you don't need anyone. I feel like the way people portray you or see you or saw you as just a cheap whore, which is first of all, that's a complete misconception. Like, even I say it here, it's like, how the fuck do they even think I'm like that? It's like, that's strange. I can't remember. Are you Scorpio? Which would that would make more sense to me if you had Scorpio in your chart. A lot of people view Scorpio's flirtatiousness, even though it's like baseline flirting and shit, as somebody who's like, what is it? Harlot activity type shit, where you do a lot of harlot activity, which that's still none of their fucking business. So, like, regardless of what they thought of that situation, regardless of what she was doing, it's still none of their fucking business. Okay? None of their fucking business. So, the fact that they thought that deeply about it kind of, that's a little, come on now. I'm seeing here. So now we'll talk about love. Let me get into it for real now. What's coming up? Mars and Scorpio. Yeah, so that's that strong Scorpion energy that people pick up. I feel that though. I also have Mars and Scorpio. He said sign on motherfucker. So what they are saying is it's gonna be more than one ex that actually comes your way or influences you in some type of way. There's gonna be more than one ex. Um, More or less, I feel like you're gonna be doing a lot of running, and that's like, I, you're gonna feel scared of that too. Like I feel like you're going to be doing a lot of yelling. I didn't mean okay. I did not mean to say yelling. You're gonna do a lot of running, maybe yelling too. Maybe you're gonna be screaming at people too. But that's at Scorpio Mars though. Scorpio Mars always be fucking piping hot and angry. So, damn. I feel like all of this is so complicated because your relationship with yourself is always affected by these types of dudes. It's like you're unable to have a relationship with yourself if you're with a dude in general, and that kind of scares you too because like am I just meant to be single for my whole life? You're just in a really fucking awkward position where you're doing healing. Healing hurts before it even gets better. Remember that it hurts, man. It hurts. All right. So they're talking about taking a break, which I assume you're actually doing now, because I actually do see that. Take a break and focus on the finances and focus on things that are a little less demanding of your emotions. Because what they're saying now is like you need to sort your emotions out behind the scenes without anyone's influence. The more that you like center yourself or focus on yourself, the better. I see here like you are uh, okay, so there's something to do with possible depression here, going through like a little depressive episode. Maybe that was more recently as well, hence why you maybe went for the ex a little bit. You started getting real depressed and a little lonely, whatever. I heard you're a ghost in the sheets type shit where I mean, it's like you'll want sex, but then when you have sex with this type of individual, like I said, you're not even present there. Like you're having sex but you don't even know who you're having sex with. It's that type of energy where you just zone the fuck out, and that's scary, right? That's very, very scary. Like no control at all at times, and that's something that needs to be that's something that needs to be fixed by abstinence and just being able to love yourself a little bit more. Love yourself enough not to fuck around with these types of dudes though, because you got a lot of sociopaths heading your way trying to cause problems because they want to own you. I mean, own you like an item type shit. And while that, to you, I can see that it looks sexy from an outside perspective, it's actually very abusive. Which you know that now, right? You know that now. Or you know that, my bad. They are talking about like a new individual coming through. Even though you're taking a break, I feel like you're gonna be approached here. I can see someone approaching you. Now I see somebody of like I would say Mexican, or there's some kind of mix here, Mexican, Spanish, like someone from Spain. Yeah. Mexican or Spanish individual. See that. This will be, I think I'm viewing it as something new, but I could be wrong, because it could be someone trying to come in with new energy. I'm meeting a dude from Argentina tonight. Okay, well, I already see like something I think you're gonna like about this individual is definitely just the sex, because I feel like it's a little bit more crazier than usual. I feel like it's a lot to take in, but even so, you're gonna get really tired very fast of this individual's energy. I see a lot of you rolling your eyes and like just realizing that this person is a bum. Like they're not stable. They're not stable. Not financially stable. Not stable. I feel like this person's constantly worried about money, but still isn't stable. It's like, where the fuck is the money going then, right? Where the fuck is the money going? So, yeah, I say the sex is gonna be good, but yeah, the money's gone. The money's gone. Like, I could see, yeah. I don't. What is he spending on though? Let me see. Let me see. He must be an addict. That's what I'm thinking. Like that's what popped in my head first. He might be an addict to something, whether it's just maybe smoking weed. Uh, I already pulled his birth. You already be pulling his birth chart. He's broke. I mean, if you're into that, right? If you're into that, if you don't mind that he's broke, but yeah, it's also something to do with an ex here. So there's that. I would take it very, very, very slow, and fuck around or whatever, but just take it slow. All right, let's look into money. Money, finance. Fake ass bitch. All right, Shelly. He said Taurus is suck anyway. Now they are talking about they say closed mouths don't get fed. Okay, so they're talking about this quieter piece of you where I think I'm gonna say that you're gonna pull back from work a little bit or from online too. Like I can see online work here. I see you pulling back from it actually. Like they're saying to take a break anyways. They're saying to take a break anyways because there's some things that are bothering you that don't usually bother you, which kind of tells you that they're you're more at odds with what you do for work. Like you're like I kind of like I'm not really attracted as I was. You're gonna get attracted. You're gonna come back with a vengeance, but it's just not gonna be right now. So if you're slowing down and taking a break, don't feel bad by it. Okay, don't feel bad that you're pulling back away from this situation. You said my job is horrible. I'm looking for a new one. So I see here that you could get unemployment. By the way, uh, just for a short period of time, you could get unemployment. But I don't think it would necessarily suit your lifestyle necessarily. I see here. Hmm, if they fire me. They don't, for some, yeah, they really don't like you for some reason. It's strange. Now, you're looking for another place to work, right? Let me look into that. I feel like you take this very much as an adult. Like, these people come to work with childish behavior, and you take this very much as like a strong woman. This is good. Because the more that you show that dirty side, you said my guy was cheating and wasn't a woman. Bitch, I ain't never fucking seen you before. Your ugly ass fucking face has never been up in here. Keep your fucking dirty ass dirty money. Bitch, please. Mm-mm. Filth. Just Jan. Filth. Bitch look like the chubby bunny challenge and shit. Nasty asshole. Alright, Shaylee. So they are saying something to do with the boss being a little bit of a stickler or a dick. They're also saying something to do with you're gonna find work here, and I feel like it's gonna be through somebody that you know. So I mean, I see you finding work through someone you know. I'm gonna be honest with you. Okay, baby. I mean, I see sugar daddy situation. I think that's what I'm saying. I think I see a man with money here. Maybe this is what the Taurus spends all of his fucking money on. Is you? Maybe that's the situation. But I could see some. Yeah, I could see something here. Yeah, it might be the Taurus. Yeah, he spent all his money on women and shit. Maybe. That's his addiction. But what I'm seeing here is there's somebody who introduces you to a different type of job, or a different competition is what I heard. A different type of competition. Um, I go insane otherwise. I feel that. I feel that. Me too, though. Me too. Yeah, they say you can't stop. Someone introduces you to it, though. I feel like someone introduces you to another workplace, and it's kind of just very convenient. Like it kind of comes out of your own convenience, because I feel like you're wishing and hoping for a new workplace or a new job, and it like just kind of is laid out in front of you. So it might be him that introduces you, okay? Like maybe he like my buddy owns this spot whatever. But there's something in here, okay? Okay, so I also see here there's a careful of pregnancy. Okay, careful of pregnancy or things to do with the lower extremities type shit. Your pussy. Be careful with your pussy. That's what they're saying. Because I heard kitty cat. Careful with that shit. Because I could see pregnancy here. I could also see STD. There's something to do with like a clinical diagnosis that's coming up here. Like I could see here like for some reason I heard big black cock too. Big black cock, careful. So if you fucking with somebody who got big dick, darker dick, okay, blacker dick than usual, be careful because that shit dead meat. That shit dead meat. Oh, so you know, she said, be careful you going into a room with a black leather couch. I don't think she would mind. Hey, that's me. Hey, Isabella, what's going on? Isabella. Because now they're talking about Ass Like That. Ass Like That by Victoria Monet. That ass like that. That ass like that. So, be careful with the big black individuals. I could if I would. You could. The key words is you could, but how you get that ass like that? How you get that ass like that? Any other information? Let me look into the tarot cards real quick. So, what transformation are you going to be going through within these next couple of weeks? Next transformation is going to be fighting through money issues, money problems. Okay, so you're gonna be finding a workplace, some kind of stable environment that I feel like is maybe more self-focused, self-owned. Sugar daddy type shit is gonna pop up for you. I know it. Like I could feel that shit. I feel like this dude gonna become more dependent on you and is gonna start feeding you cash 24/7. This is like I said, I feel like this is his muse. Like this is what he does. Is he pays girls, maybe pimps girls out or something like that. Careful, careful. Okay. You missed some coconuts, but never had a sugar daddy. I'm down. I see it here. I see it. Careful though. Careful. It's more like a little binge where you want to make some extra money. Maybe just do this. Maybe just do that. Got some ideas. I wouldn't necessarily become like business partners with him in any type of way though. I wouldn't trust that part. But if he's suggesting or giving you money, Just giving it to you. Shit. Okay, Destiny Toy. Toy, let me get you. If you got a. He said I've had a couple of pimps try to flip me. That was fun. They were not happy that their bullshit didn't work on me. I know you're intelligent, and I know like that shit doesn't go right off of your motherfucking head. Okay, I you know I know you. I know that you know. Okay, you spot. You can sniff that shit out. The fraud and shit. When people trying to be fucking you over. I know you sniff that shit out immediately, instantaneous. But I feel like I just feel like in certain environments when this dude starts like asking more out of you than what you're capable of, like that's gonna be rough for you because I feel like there's gonna be a lot of money offers here that you don't want to pass up on, that you don't want to slip. Now, like I said, you know, you're willing to work wherever you need to work and get whatever you need to get all on your own. So, like I said, it's just there's things here that are a little bit shady, but get your bag, get your money. Coconut. Isabella, you gotta be on that shit. Isabella, you gotta be on that shit. I called a coconut before you type shit. Alright. That's what we're calling trolls and shit, y'all. Coconuts. Trolls and retards. People with insane ass shit going on. I feel so relaxed. I'm glad you feel relaxed. You say I probably have in past life. I would make bang. You definitely would make bang. You was hella fast, yeah. He said I'm over here dropping shit to grab my phone. It's alright. It's alright. I got it. Either way, it's like all they're trying to come in and do is distract. I just don't give a fuck enough. It's like I see what they say and I'm like, okay. Bro. Toy, you still here? She said, I'm so relaxed. Let's see what's going on with you. I'm gonna start out with general, then we'll dip into love, and that's kind of the pattern I've been going into. General, love, and then money, and then more general. See if there's any other messages after that point. All right. They talking about sex. I heard. Oh, I see 111, and I heard. Let's talk about sex. Yeah. It's good to see. It's good to see you too, Shelly. Thank you for coming in for a reading, baby. Let's talk about you. Let's talk about So I see Sagittarius. Are you dealing with a Sag or someone with Sag energy? So fiery, flirtatious. It's something you're not serious about. I'll tell you that much. It's something that's being more taken as like a caution. Like I heard a cautious tale type shit. It's like, okay, you know, you're kind of picking up these vibes where in the past you caught the same type of person trying to fuck with you and play with you, and that's kind of the way you're looking at it. It's like, okay, we're fucking and shit, or we're fucking around, but just know that there's a risk to all this. Like I'm setting a boundary with you, and if you cross that boundary, like I'm out. That's what I'm hearing. Like you're willing to speak up and say what you need to say with this individual, with the Sagittarius or with the like friends with benefits individual. It's saying like, don't try me, because you know exactly what happens when you try me. Forgot to say Happy Father's Day, Papa Culture. Thank you, Isabella. Happy Father's Day. Yeah, I'm getting my food later though. I can't wait for the noodles though. Chinese, Mongolian noodles. So they are talking about you always with you with the shits. They're like you always fucking around with some of the most dangerous individuals, but I feel like somehow you keep them at bay. But I wouldn't get cocky with it, right? So even though you fuck with these insane ass niggas or bitches, whatever the fuck they is, it's like you have complete control over the situation. But I wouldn't let it get too ahead of you type shit. It's like, okay, sure, you have control over them now until they go on like a fucking coke binge or some shit, or start like doing some wild shit, and then you just have, it's lost, right? And I know this is why you made the boundary and said, okay, don't fucking cross this boundary then. Don't fuck with me then. But what I'm seeing here most of all is like, they're trying to navigate or map out ways that they can fuck with you. Past, present, and future. That's what I heard. Past, present, and future. They still trying to fuck with you, even if they're in the past, even if it's current. Okay, even in the future, it's like you're always gonna have this type of individual trying to get at you and bite you in the ass type shit. Okay, so you view yourself as being extra crazy, but I disagree. While I do think you're a prisoner of certain attitudes, right? You sometimes your attitude, the gangster toy comes out to play sometimes. I think sometimes that part of you believe is evil, but I don't think it's evil. I feel like it's a reaction to somebody fucking with you. It's like, is it evil or is it like really a genuine reaction? I feel like, yeah, sometimes it gets ahead of you a little bit and you start. I just don't want to call it crazy. I don't want to call you crazy because I just don't think you're crazy. I just think that you're reacting to a negative situation in a manner that is a little bit more than, I don't know, kosher, I guess. Like, I don't know what the fuck people expect from you when you be playing. Like, they're playing on your emotions and playing with you even though you already set that shit down. It's like something that you already made. Like, you already told them, don't fuck around this way, and then they fuck around. It's like, and you're like, okay, so you're gonna blatantly disrespect me like that. Have no consideration for what I just told you, for what we already spoke on. That's what you're gonna do. And then I feel like you get upset, you get sad, you get frustrated, you get mad. Like, these are all things that are normal. So don't ostracize yourself and tell yourself that you're crazy or that you deserve crazy people or dealing with the fucking the fellonistic types and the idiots. Like, get some music therapy. I fuck with it, Shayla. Fuck heavy with it. But just know that you're more dominant in your personality, in which you're willing to state your terms of service, and many people don't do. Many women do not do that, and then they get walked on. You're not willing to get walked on no more. It's just, that's a part of your curse. I feel like it's maybe people were dragging you around, and now it's just like, fuck you. Like, I ain't taking that shit no more. That's not who I am. It's like you're admitting to yourself that's just not who I am or what I want ever. I can see here too, there is some things to do with the spiritual coming up for you. Okay? I feel like it's a spiritual awakening type vibe. It's like, I think you're seeing through certain people. I'm trying to see, like, because they're talking about intuition, they're talking about like spirituality, they're talking about maybe you seeing through people's games before it even gets to that point, and you being very worried that like everybody that you know right now, everybody that you surround yourself with is a lie, cheat, steal, which I wouldn't really put it past them. I'm gonna be honest with you. But remember, your association with these people is your association with the past. Okay, so you're associating yourself with a certain type of individual that you fuck with in the past. This has nothing to do with who you are today. You just still try to associate yourself with it. That's what's dangerous about it, is while you have tried to move on mentally, physically, you still haven't moved on. Physically, you still are surrounding yourself in these individuals. You've changed, and they want you to know that you changed through this whole spiritual awakening thing. But you need to change your surroundings as well. because you're doing more damage, or you're bringing yourself back to a place where you really like, you don't ever want to see yourself there again. Okay. And that might also be some of this angry reaction, is the fact that you keep associating yourself with this type. Like, this will be friends, this would be enemies, frenemies, this would be the whole fucking shebang of it is hard. It'd be men, women, they, them. Like, it don't matter who the fuck they is. They still try you. Okay, they still try you. So they are talking about polyamorous relationship, or a relationship that's open. They talk about open relationship. They talk about the ability to romantically fall in love with more than one person, whether that's on your side or their side. Wherever it's at, I feel like it's something that you've contemplated for a very, very long time, on whether this type of lifestyle would be actually genuine or right for you. I'm gonna say that what I see with you is that type of open relationship, whatever the fuck this is. For some reason, I see it like weakening your confidence. Okay, because I feel like it's like, how many people are you gonna have to fill this weird ass hole within you? Okay, and it's not your pussy. Okay? It's not your pussy. It's your chest. It's your chest. I feel like you have a lot of pent up, just wanting to be loved within you, where you want to stop arguing. You just want love. You want affection. You want to be able to call someone yours without the whole, okay, let's add in this throuple and this couple and this whole. But the fear of being alone, most of all, or the fear of someone ignoring you or trading you out for something else, like turning you out is what I heard. Turning you out is so scary. It's like you have to beg for people to love you. That's so fucking unattractive. Why the fuck would you don't even want to fuck people like that? So it's like you get into a relationship with two different woman and a man, or a man and a man, or whatever. But it's like that fucks with your mental and your confidence so fucking much. It's scary, okay? Because it's setting you up into a position where you already feel very, very emotional and very, very fragile, because you have to put up with two different fucking individuals when you can't even put up with one. That's what they're saying. So talking more about love, we'll start the love portion now. We'll dive deeper into it now. With all this fear going on here, I heard fear mongering. I hear you're still confident, you're still sexy, you still show yourself up, but it's like it's not as fun anymore, because you're not gaining the attention of anybody that you actually want to put time into. I feel like like I said, the polyamorous shit is just another excuse for you to feel love, but you don't feel any more love, and that's something that you're going to need to speak to yourself about. And yes, sex is a great part of relationships, but it's not going to feed what you need to be fed. Okay, a lot of these people just be gaslighting you and pretending on you, because I feel like it'll be a throuple or whatever, or like maybe you got 4 people up in that hole, and then somebody is cheating on the side. Like that shit, kind of shit happen all the time. Where it's just like somebody's openly around and cheating and doing some shit behind both of y'all's back or all of y'all's back, and it just spark up more drama than necessary. They are saying that you need to trust yourself more. You really do. Like, you need to trust yourself. Now they're talking about this Spanish song. It's called, it's called La Memoria. It's talking about the memories of exes and shit like that. So they're talking about here, like, okay, I mean, I see you getting your bag, right? You getting your bag. You're sick of broke people. Like, you want to move in. I could see you wanting to move in with somebody, or like find somebody that's actually financially stable enough to move around. Like you're saying, Bitch, I'm trying to get the fuck out of here, like, for real. Now, I also heard something about wear and tear, where it's like, you're starting to show your age, and there's something scary to you too. You're like, bitch, I know. You're like, why the fuck am I like, damn. You're scared. You're like, I don't want to show my age, because I feel like stress is like starting to cause physical ailments for you, like physical problems. Like whether it's like getting circles in your eyes or some kind of crow's feet or something. It's relationships that's doing that to you. It's the type of relationships that you're pursuing, and that's just scary, right? It's making you very uncomfortable. I feel like people, people around you who will purposely point this out. More or less, I feel like it's gonna be friends of yours who are gonna point out, be like, "Oh, you have a gray hair," and then, or you have a crow's feet. Or no, you have. Oh, you want to borrow this because you have it. I feel like there's some petty ass drama going on here, where some dirty asshole is trying to start something with you. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. What you really do need to worry about is you singularly as an individual. Just you alone completely. That's what I'd like to see. I'd like to see Decimate or Destiny Toy with nothing but herself on her own terms. Choosing herself. Okay? Choosing her own energy over anybody else's right now. Because right now, you attracting some ugly motherfuckers, okay? They're ugly as shit. They're trying to trap you, put you in really awkward positions. Usually you get with two sociopaths. That's you, babe. You like to get with two sociopaths who you think are in love with you and focus. But you get with two people, two or more, that are sociopaths. They want complete and utter fucking control over you. That shit's fucking terrible. Of course you're scared of a real fucking relationship or a real commitment with one person. Like, you keep dealing with these types. Like, that's just scary as shit. Yeah, baby. In order to gain a new positive perspective on relationships, you need to be single. You need to be single. You need to be single. Okay? And I know you get lonely. You could still, fuck around all you want, but you just got to know the price of that shit. You got to know the price. Yeah, they say call a duck a duck. Like, call a duck a duck. Like, when a bitch is just a fucking sociopath, it's a sociopath, and you don't need to be dealing with that shit. I think a lot of the time, too, you let your ego get ahead of you a little bit, where you think you can manipulate them into becoming better or being better than what they actually are. You think you can fool them into becoming this lovable person, when in reality they just a hoe. Like, hook, line, and sinker, they a hoe and they a sociopath. There's nothing here that for you to change, because these people have no substance. Okay? Oh, hell no. Using a fake ass bitch. Get the fuck away from me, hoe. Nasty ass fake motherfucker. Ugh. Alright, so using people's pictures and shit. Retard. Alright. Money, finances. Let's look at that real quick. I'm slow today. Take your time, whatever. I'm quicker than everybody else today because it's Father's Day. Running on that heat. I ain't getting nothing for Father's Day. Alright, so they said stay excited. At work, they are talking about how far would you go to expand your business? Yeah, how far would you go? Like to I feel like you're in a position right now where you could take a risk, or you could stay with what you're doing. Okay? You could take a risk, try something new, or do a little something different in the same area. Or it's like this energy of staying stuck. So what do you want to do? What do you want to do? Are you trying to switch jobs? Is that was what's happening now? Like, I can see here. Okay, I got you. I got what you're doing. So they are talking about the high risk, but like lower reward type shit. So you're in a position right now where there's like high risk for you, but you ain't really getting the type of returns, like as much investment back. It's like, why, I can see you talking about here, like, why all across the board is my life like this? I can see you saying, like, why is my whole life like this? Okay, so I get no return investments, or I get barely anything. Like, why is my whole life always fucking like this shit? It's because you, that attitude, babe. That attitude right there, right? The attitude, and you surrounding yourself with those types of individuals, the soul sucking pieces of shit, is included on your finances. When you are not completely focused just on you, singularly, only you, this is what happens. Your whole life ends up fucking going into this whole entire fucking bomb of just excuses and bullshit and fucking broke people, okay? Broke people take from you, even when they're not stealing from you, they stealing from you, you know what I mean? So it's that type of energy. So you need to reaccumulate. So you want to have, you have your own way of doing things. I can see it here, right? If anyone suggested anything to you more recently, um, with changing the way that you work, I would, nah, I would no. I feel like someone's trying to set you up. Okay, I feel like someone's trying to set you up to do something different, so it benefits them, not you. Okay, so if someone tried to suggest something to you to try something different in a different way, don't do it, because it's just going to benefit them more. Maybe they told you to quit or change, stop doing all that. Start focusing more on me. Don't do that. Don't do it. Yeah, heart plays in ways the mind can't figure out. Kendrick Lamar. Heart plays in ways the mind can't figure out. So, I see here something about, they did say something about a will, but I don't know if that's necessary. I don't know if it's a will or like some kind of check. Maybe there's something to do with check here. Someone trying to cash a check, or you trying to cash someone's check. There's something here with cashing checks, or something to do with somebody's dead money type. Someone's death money. Waiting for HR to contact me back for renegotiation. Found out they got me. Well, if anyone tries to convince you that you're wrong in a situation, you're gonna really have to fight on that, because you're not wrong. I don't want you to think that you're wrong over your own finances. Like, if you suspect any fraudulent activity, scammer activity, or somebody just fucking you out of something, trying to convince, like I said, trying to convince you of another thing, even though that shit's not real, do not believe it. Take your own word for it. Your instinct is correct. All of it is correct. All of it. Okay? Your instinct is completely and utterly on point with this shit. Let's see, anything else? Yeah, you can. They said something about finding evidence. It's already found. It's already there for you. So they hired me under one title and switched the position. Fucking dirty. Fucking dirty. Are they not paying you as much as they should pay you? Yeah, okay, so I could see here. Contract. I could see here that there's something also about online shit. Jesus Christ. I got chills when you said that. 10 to 15K. I got fucking chills when you said that. Yeah, they said, of course, this was one of the situations where I feel like, too, I'm not going to say it's your fault, not at all, but in this situation, too, saw you be suspicious of it before you even started working in this particular area. I saw you be suspicious, but you didn't take yourself seriously. And now that you're taking yourself fucking seriously, you got this shit. Right? So that's kind of wild. Like, okay, you're like real fucking pissed about this shit, but at the same time, you're like, fuck. I wouldn't blame all yourself though, babe. I say that it's it's not even equal give and take. I'd say it's like 10% your fault and 90% these people's motherfucking fault. But it's fraudulent activity bullshit. So just know you was right all along. Alright, let me post some cards on you. Just as like a transformational type thing. Let's see. I didn't push it, yeah. Didn't push it when you should have. But it should have, would have, could have type shit. Like, who knows in that type of case or in that type of situations what could have happened. You could have even lost a job in a position where you were really desperate for something. So just get this shit, get your money, baby. Get your money. They are talking about Six of Blade moving. They're talking about moving. Is that something you're interested in, moving or hopping job or leaving? Oh, maybe leaving lovers, leaving a particular situation. I think they're talking about moving though. I want to say moving out. Like, are you moving out of a spot where you're living with two individuals? They're saying this is like the start to a new life. Okay, this is the new you type shit. They did say something about the time it took you to realize this. It felt like fucking hundreds of years type shit. It felt like decades that it took you to fucking remind yourself how important you actually are. How loved just on a self level you actually are or should be. Like, okay, so you're realizing your value, which is really, really important here. So they could have paid you enough to stay in that particular situation. They are saying that here, the future real quick. Okay, the future, the Empress, coming back to yourself. Coming back to yourself. Coming back to yourself, fulfillment, self-happiness, self-expression right there. Maybe there's something that you particularly like to do for an audience or online. Self-expression, coming back. Three of Wands. You're going on another track, or I heard another business venture, another, I feel like there's something to do with starting something very, very new here. Maybe a new relationship. But remember what we talked about in being single. You don't have to listen to me, but I suggest you do. Okay, take things very, very, very slow, very slow. Even if it means losing certain individuals in your life, you are in this very vulnerable position or fragile position where someone could take you all the way back to doing exactly what you just been through. Okay, the Tower and the Upright, like. I know you see this, and I know you're highly aware of yourself, but they're still saying be careful because people pull wool all the motherfucking time. They pull that shit out their ass like it's a fucking clown show and shit. So, the High Priestess. Okay, so while the adventures might seem like not that much, like you getting back out there in the dating world in a normal dating setting, might not seem like it's that much. It might seem like, oh, it's all the same shit. But this is you coming into your self-worth. So it's not even about who you're dating or who you're fucking with. It's how you're communicating with them and how you're speaking about yourself. That's what's primary right now. That's what's on point. Is as long as you're willing to go through this whole entire system of like teaching yourself how to be treated correctly and how to not accept when people are fucking with you, fucking with your emotions or pulling wool, okay? Pulling shit out they mouth, type. Okay? That's what they're saying. They gave me the sun in the upright, so you're doing a real good job, man. You want to find someone who respects you. I can say that. But you gotta heal the current scars first. Alright? Of course. Now it's been a minute. As always, you're a pleasure to have a class. That's not really. What the fuck is that? Oh, I heard something about someone saying something racist as well. Just something about some maybe. Aren't you light skinned? Someone's triggered by light skinned people around you. I don't know who the fuck it is, but they real triggered. You got like a friend that's dark black or something. Something to do with triggered by light skin. Like I heard something about you nosy mulatto bitch or something like that, or nosy marshmallow looking bitch or something wild like that. I'm like, what the fuck? People were people just mad. They always just like it's not enough for them that we don't get treated at special like they say. It's not enough for them to hear that statement. Like it's just never enough. Like that's what I learned. It's never enough. It doesn't matter how many times you try to explain your situation, how much racism you've been through or gone through, what you had to do as a child or as a grown person in order to suffer through certain types of racism. They're never going to get it. So, if people are doing that to you right now, currently, like a dirty asshole is doing that to you right now, all you can do is walk away from it. They keep bringing up that Sagittarius energy, so I'd watch. The reason why they calling you nosy though, the biggest reason is because you're right on point with when you say shit, when you criticize them, or not even when you put shit into perspective for them, you're correct. Like pretty much always you're correct, and that pisses them off that you're always right about them. They'll never admit that to you though. Yeah, they said pull up. And then they said these people is brainwashed. Brainwashed to hate other black people. Yeah, well there you go. Brainwashed by their mother is what I heard. But it don't even fucking matter where the fuck it's coming from. Ain't no excuse to be a racist piece of shit. Black or white bitch. So jealous and envious of every goddamn thing. Shit get boring. Yeah, they said temper tantrum. Yeah, shit get boring. Anyways, thanks, Toy. I think I'll get on later. I'm gonna go see if I think my food is here. Of course, because my phone is on live stream right now. It's a little fucking. He said, "Enjoy your Father's Day. You as well, babe. Happy Father's Day." But I should go see if my food is here. I'll wait a couple of more minutes. I'll wait till 6, and then we'll see what's going on. How is everybody today? How are y'all celebrating your Father's Day? I know, Tori, you say you're relaxing. Isabella, what you doing for Father's Day? Man, that's so creepy, though. That's so creepy. Hold on. How do I zoom in? Ugh. You're still doing the study lives? You mean on my fuck, why can't I think of it? Because you did one before I was off the hook. You mean like collective? Or are you doing like, or you mean like individual live? I want to get back into doing collective, which I might do later, actually, genuinely. Because I feel like it grabs more attention of the type of people that I'm looking for, as far as on this channel, of course, y'all, and others as well. They just have stronger energies. Like these people actually want to try in their life. They want to move on forward. He said it was questions. Yeah, I still do questions. Um, he said, "I'll books you read." I do free. You say, "Oh, deep dive." I got you. It's the deep dives. Yeah, I got you. I still do the deep dives. This was more or less just me getting out in the morning, but usually at night I do the deep dives. Hey, Mr. Reed, you going to go to your grandparents? All right. All right. Enjoy. First time I kiss you on early. First time for many. Because I'm never on early. Even when I say I'm going to just eat and come back on with your hours. Yeah, because I know which hours we're going to catch some attention of some interesting fellows. We always do, though. We always do. For some reason, people, I feel like, are more active at night. Right now, it's just like tame and chill, but then people get wired in that time. What's going on today? Well, Father's Day, of course. I'm offering some readings today. Full reads, 20, 777 for one question, 444 for angel messages, anything spiritual. He said, "Let me go. I'm hungry. I'll pop in tonight." Of course. Go eat. Go eat. Go eat. Y'all won't miss me because I will be on later. Oh shit. At 555. Something about best friends. These trolls have been wild lately. Y'all. Fucking insane. Absolutely fucking insane. I fuck with that song. Say take some moochie moochie time and stuff. Stubby over here laying in my blanket. Spoiled ass cat. Yeah, no, she don't even fucking shed like that. It's actually pretty cold today. I'm like, damn. This shit make me want to sleep more than anything. I hate when that weather does that fucking transitioning shit when it's not even, it's summertime. Bitch, how is it about to be fucking 65 degrees in the morning? Shit have me so sleepy. But now I just be consuming a lot of caffeine, so this is me like hopped up on caffeine, which is normal, right? It's normal. Can I get a read? Are you doing reads? I am doing reads. Right along the top. Right along the top. So I'm doing 444 777 20 20. I make just 20. So 777 is just gonna be the question, and I can go deep in on the question. 2020 or 20 $20. It's gonna be a full reading, meaning span it all across each quadrant of your life, starting out with general, and then 444 is gonna be spirit messages from guides, messages from the ghosts in your life, the individuals who have passed away that want to tell you something or relay on messages that might coordinate to what you're going through right now. They might, them better than I, is what I'll say. Them better than I. Sometimes I break shit down in a way that you don't want to hear. Sometimes you want me to talk to them motherfuckers. So, let me know whatever you purchase. I trust that you'll pull through. All right, what you want? Okay, I got you. So we're gonna start out with general. That's what I've been doing for everyone else. I do general, love, and then money, and then I do a little bit of more general to see if anything else pulls through. Let's see. So usually love pops up first, but not always. That's smoking my eye. He said, I love the shirt, thank you. He said, for me, what you mean? Love for you? Of course, there's always love in the world for you. He said, I want that shirt. Yeah, someone called it houndstooth. Like, I don't know what the prints are called, but someone called it houndstooth. But I usually buy stuff off of Korean. I like Korean clothes because they're better quality than most. And they silky and shit. When they go through the wash, they don't get all washed out. See you later, Isabella. Thank you for coming in. He said I have pants that are exactly that color. Well, we match. Let's see. So there's some game going on here. There's some game going on. He said good luck with the coconut. Don't even worry about it. I've been trashing these motherfuckers. They mad as fuck, still watching this shit. They mad as fuck. Alright. Miss Jarita, they are talking about here. You feel like something is a complete and utter waste of time. I feel like meeting in the middle, I know who you're talking about too. And meeting in the middle and dealing with this individual is a complete and utter waste of time. This is how you're viewing this whole entire situation. It's a fucking waste of time. And it's making you uncomfortable. Okay, so that's what's coming up. Uncomfort and wasting of time. I just feel it's so annoying, so obnoxious. Like I just feel like you're always having to state exactly what you need and ask exactly what you want. It's like, how is it that this dude doesn't know by now what your fucking boundaries are? Cuddle. We'll get to that. Okay, we'll get to that. And I'm always gonna leave choices up to you. Okay. I'm gonna tell you not what you want to hear. I'm gonna tell you what you need to hear. Okay, because the right approach is always gonna be from your perspective, in which what he's doing right now, everything you're asking of him is far too much. Like I feel like you can have expectations upon expectations for this dude, and he never meets any single one of them. It's like your boundaries are so strong and powerful. I feel like he gets intimidated by that, and that's why he starts all the arguments and starts getting messy, right? And these are things that you do not need in your life when you're trying to raise a daughter, right? It's dirty. It feels very uncomfortable. Like I can even feel it now. I can get chills and shit. It's just so uncomfortable. You're trying so hard to ignore it, but it's just not. It's not like that anymore. It's like he's more of a fucking crybaby than your daughter. How does that work? Like, how is it that he's more of a crybaby bitch than your own? Well, your daughter's not a bitch, but he's crying more than your daughter type. This is abusive. Like I would say, this is borderline abuse. When someone keeps overstepping this type of shit, it's borderline abuse. It's not. This isn't like a game anymore. This isn't like one of those situations where, oh yeah, you can brush it off and it'll all be okay. And all be. It's not that anymore. It's literally him fucking with you and playing with your emotions and trying to make you uncomfortable. And it's like he's not even hiding it anymore. He's not even hiding it. I mean, they're talking about drugs here too, like how he's on something, like he pops perks and shit when he's around or whatever he's doing, even if he's not doing it in front of you, he's doing it. And I feel like this is only going to accentuate the behavior. Okay, so even if he wasn't on drugs, he would still be behaving this way. That's just the way he is. Okay, he's a clown. That's what they're saying. He's a clown who's completely fucking out of control, sociopath. They say he's a fool, and he's trying to come back in for more, for seconds. Yeah, fiending for validation right there. Fiending for validation. Trying to catch evidence on him doing drugs so I can bring it to the courts to have him lose partial custody. That's literally all I need is the proof. What I would do, so since there's probably going to be more actions in the near future where you can catch him on something or catch him through something, like more or less videotaping him. And obviously you can tell him that you're doing that, or what you can do is put up cameras in your home. Is what I would do. Put up cameras in your home, because that's naturally going to come off as just you protecting yourself and protecting your child. But I will put up some cameras, okay? Because I feel like there's certain things that he does that could easily come off as manipulative and controlling and disgusting. So make sure them shits are always on when he's around. Like that's it. You already do that. Good. That's where you're gonna catch the most behavior. That's where I would. So look, when he's in a room by himself, maybe you go. I mean, obviously you can't film him in the bathroom, right? But you can film him going in and obviously coming out. I feel like that's probably where he's gonna be popping whatever he needs to pop or drinking whatever he needs to drink. It's gonna be in the bathroom. Look for things that are thrown away, suspicious things, like if there's any like napkins that he drops in there, not fucking like tissue paper you wipe your ass with. If you see any like strange substances on napkins, or like any kind of pill bottles, any of that, anything of drug paraphernalia, anything of that nature, make sure you take instantly take pictures of that shit. Okay. I feel like he does coke. I don't know if you feel the same. I feel like he does coke. Like I could see someone cutting up in just that time, like something quick and something that like I feel like takes away from his overwhelming personality, makes him more speedy and more happy. Not even happy, just more intense in like a happier way. Because otherwise he's just a fucking miserable bastard. So my mom saw him in one of the meetings. What I see right here is I think he's doing coke. I can see here is he's got something going on downstairs too. STD type shit going on, or like there's an STD. That's the confirmation right there, STD. But she can't let it be known, she'll get kicked out. Yeah, they said stupid mistakes will cost this nigga a lifetime. And I could see here he has an STD. So he's trying to, by the way, he is trying to rekindle and get back with you. And I see you wanting to cut him off so bad. He's got an STD right now. That's confirmation 3 times. I got 3 times diseases. He takes pills because he can't get it up. I can see that too. But I can see STD right here. That's 3 times. So yeah, he's not sober. Okay, so I would say it's gonna be hard, because with your family, it's gonna feel like you're making a hasty decision. But when you're doing drugs, Okay, when you're doing drugs, whether it's around her or not, you're doing drugs and entering your home, right? Your home, your place, your spot, or wherever it's at. It's like it's dangerous. It's highly dangerous. Even if he's not doing it right in front of her, it's highly dangerous. How could he be possibly thinking he could get back with me? It's out of convenience for him because he want that money. He's trying to get that money. He's trying to make it so that he doesn't have to end up paying child support later on. He kept sniffing. Yeah, he doing something. Yeah, right here I was saying like, but I didn't have to. Okay, so next time he's over and you see that type of behavior, you can just get download all that on your phone, all of it, because this kind of shit is disgusting. It's gross. It's like, plus you don't know where he's coming from, right? I just want to block him out for good. In which I would say that would be the right thing to do. You're as a mother, or I'll even look at it from the perspective of a fatherly type character. Like, there's no way in hell that this individual is sober, and that's something that you have seen. That's something your mother has seen. That's something that people repeatedly have been seeing within him. He is not sober. In him picking up your daughter, him being around your daughter, these are things that could hurt your daughter, put your daughter in danger. If you're just, how about, that, I was going to say, no. You know that if you went to the court, right, and they had them take a drug test, that's it, right? That's game over. They can have him take a drug test as proof. To say you've been seeing suspicious behavior, right? You've been seeing behavior that tell you that there's something going on there. I know you'll have to play your cards right, but if you take him to court and say that you've seen him doing suspicious behavior and he's been trying to start shit with you and obviously coming in with something going on, he has to take a drug test in order to come in contact with his daughter. He has to. I don't know if he's still on parole yet. Any just caught you looking into his background. Right. So I would say that's probably how it's gonna go. Because what I see, yeah, that's how. Okay, that's confirmation. I think that's how it's gonna go. I honestly believe that you may catch him doing something, or you may be able to take him to court and essentially accuse him of acting strangely. I feel like you're gonna have confirmation of this on camera, so you're gonna have physical evidence of him acting a certain way around your daughter or trying to start a certain, battle with you, whatever. I feel like you're gonna have that. Okay, and because you're going to have that, that's going to confirm the fact that he's not sober. And because you're able to confirm that, I could see this whole situation becoming very easy for you, an easy battle in court, and you just getting him out of your life and off your dick, and him having to pay child support, obviously. So still trying to pay, that's this whole entire situation where he's trying to force shit down your neck and trying to tell you, oh yeah, this is the way it's gonna go. I still want to be I want to be in your life. I want to be in her. No, the only thing that's required of him is for him to be financially present. Because really what's happening right now is he trying to manipulate and use the situation as a means to get after you and fuck with your head. And that's just, we're good. We're good on there, right? We're good on that. Anyways, let's separate him a little bit, because I know that okay, so he is talking about you're also fearful of what he could do. I can see here you're fearful of what he could do. As much as you love to just go forward and do shit, you're scared. You can see here. I canceled the nanny he hired, and he told me I was supposed to let him know. I mean, wouldn't the nanny let him know, or like, what did he? I don't. This strange, right? He flipped out on you. Make sure you recording calls too, because that type of shit you can do without it being too much of a fucking legal struggle. Recording the calls when he's going off and saying some shit. That's just more shit stacked up against him. He's trying to control everything about me, which is disgusting. And that's just not gonna work for you, and that's not gonna work for your daughter, nigga. So, let me get into the love aspect without him in it, because this is truly what he's trying to control. And I want to see your, I'm going to do a future, right? Because currently right now there's like so much going on, bouncing back and forth, and I want to do a little bit of a future thing on you to see what's coming through and where we're going to start this shit out, because it's obviously going to include removing him from your life aspects and him trying to control, like removing his control from your life. Because my daughter choked on a bottle, he accused me of the danger. See, this is the type of shit, this is the pattern, because he's going to try to do it before you, right? He going to try to catch you in something that you're not even fucking doing. Yup. That's creepy as shit, man. That's creepy. He's on drugs, babe. And this is how you're going to have to catch him regardless. Like, the fact that he's doing shit like that, though, already tells me everything I need to know. That this whole situation, like, you're gonna need to separate yourself from him, and I think you have to do it slowly. Otherwise, it's just it's dangerous, right? Because he's the type of nigga, obviously, to react a certain way. He's shown that to you already. So crazy as nigga. So they are saying right now that he's completely intercepted your ability to talk to any other man, right? Like, he's completely intercepted this shit. And obviously you have a baby right now and you taking good care of her, everything like that. But right now, what I see right here, you would have to get a restraining. Oh, for sure, 1,000%. You know, the kind of shit that he says, you could probably easily get a restraining order. But they're saying, he said, no, I'm actually talking to a new guy. What I see right here, though, there is feelings that come up. I would say more specifically that the ability to dabble in permanently or dabble in seriously with somebody is kind of removed at the face of who you're currently dealing with as far as your ex goes, okay? Because what I can see right here is fear. I see fear. I see you being scared. Scared of the impact that somebody's going to make on you. That's what fear. We haven't been together since December, babe. I can't learn the methods of a madman. You got me? I can't explain when somebody is a sociopath and just dumb in their head. There's no explanation for why they act like that, except for their sick fucking fantasy, right? That's their sick fucking fantasy, whatever it is, you know. I can't put myself in that mindset because I'm just not that with it. Like, I've dealt with plenty of fucking sociopaths in my life, but, you know, this is a whole entire different situation, including a child. When there's a child involved, he's going to try to make it so it look like he has leverage over you in some type of way, in which you're obviously proving you're wrong. But this situation, the new situations, right? This is going to include a lot of fear because you're still dealing with a crazy ass nigga. And what I see here is like, I could see here sexually you getting someone for sure. Yeah, for sure. But I also see like this overwhelming jealousy coming from that nigga. So you need to be able to protect your private life. He's going to try to dig. Don't leave your phone nowhere near this nigga, nothing. Like, I'm saying, it's crazy. It is that crazy, unfortunately. I feel like you're ultra fucking paranoid right now. So the fear towards the nigga that you're dealing with right now is understandable. I would, if you're really that interested in this new dude, I would say maybe it's just explain that you in a difficult position, right? You're single, but you're in a difficult position right now. There's some things that you got to take care of in order to become more serious. If it gets to that point, right? If it gets to that point, I think he's spying on me though, but I don't care. It is what it is, right? He most likely is. It's that type of situation, where he most likely is. I think he's doing it through tarot and witchcraft and shit like that, but it's not even fucking worth you paying attention to. So it's not serious, at least not yet. Yeah, I'm saying, like, if shit starts leaning towards that point, obviously, I'm talking about like the future with relationships. You have to like almost keep yourself excited. That's what I heard, because being excited for the future, there's nothing wrong with it. Like being excited to be done with whatever this whole entire fucking crazed situation is, it's fine. Like be excited, be happy that you're able to finally talk to somebody without feeling anxious, more or less, in the future. Like now you're anxious, but once you completely drop this whole situation, you feel very happy. I feel like they say you're like one in a million type character, so people just fall in love with you, I feel like, almost instantly. But that puts you in a really deep, tough position because you don't really fall in love with them. It's like you learn too much about them, and that's a turn off. So they are saying that people almost need to impress you with real shit. Said, I'll be able to go out next week when my daughter is 1 month. I haven't been outside a month from the baby. Yeah, you do need some outside air just to just get out there and start dating again as well. Obviously, if that's what you want to do. I do see you going on a couple of days here. So, if you're interested in that, they are talking about here how you're gonna be paranoid that they're gonna be the same type of nigga. But babe, I really don't think you have anything to worry about in that quarter, because you are hyper aware of all the signs that you need to be aware of here. You already like aware of this shit. You already know what's going on here, like with people's personalities. You're hyper aware. Virgos are really good at that shit. Hyper aware. And it would be comfortable. I say that your mom is gonna take good care of her. So I keep running into crazy motherfuckers. Yeah, but you're aware of it. This is the difference between you back then and you now. And I want to let you know this too. Crazy is a lot more like applicable to people who are aware of it, because what's happening is you're exposing them to themselves. You're showing them a mirror type shit, and that triggers them into their own crazy behavior almost instantly. Versus you waiting months to figure this shit out. You're able to immediately detect that they're trying to pull over the rose-colored glasses and fuck with you. Okay, so that's shit that's normal upon somebody who's healing. You're aware of yourself. You're completely aware of yourself. Yeah, they said something about like their manipulation and their magic. Okay, their magic ain't working. Okay. They said you're in healing mode right now, and it's going to take, it could easily take couples of years for you to come back to yourself enough where you don't feel followed or attacked by people. Okay. Now I do see something about sneaky link, trying to get that good dick in type. I see something about people feeling attracted and attached to you because you are a new mother. Like they feel like you're acting motherly. It's a little weird, right? It's a little weird, but they feel like you're acting motherly. Who the fuck doing magic on you? It's more or less like manipulation, I would say. Magic, I would say, that baby daddy type situation is the one that's doing the little dark arts or whatever. But I don't think it's having an effect on you. Otherwise, you wouldn't feel so distant and like you wanted to separate yourself off of him. So, okay. Yeah. Honestly, I just see you getting real. Like your newest improvement to your life as far as love goes is you getting fucking real. So real by someone, but you still don't trust them type. You just miss. I feel like you miss feeling sexy. Um, what the fuck is not working? Yeah, it's not doing anything. So, and usually with people who aren't already kind of under someone else's charm, under someone else's foot, it really doesn't work on them. Like the spell is broken. Like it's not doing anything. So he can keep trying, but it's not doing it. So what I do see here is like I said, you miss being sexy, you're feeling sexy, or you miss being out there, so you went out there. Enjoy your singlehood, like genuinely, because I feel like you're in a position right now where you can enjoy all of it. You can enjoy all of yourself, more or less. I feel like you're gonna like this new look to life, feeling protective over yourself and your daughter. I feel like you're gonna like it, cause I feel like your personality is built for that. Is like protection and I heard like conservative, like you dressing up, looking very sexy, yet sleek and conservative. You sounded very intelligent, like people being attracted to that intelligent. People are also very attracted to your laugh. Okay, they're attracted to your laugh and your humor. So very attractive, very sexy. He said my family is very on board with my daughter, so I feel comfortable having my main family babysit. I feel like they love getting in time with her too. Yeah, they love getting in time with her. They love that shit. So, all right, let me look into your finances. See finances, and then I'll drop back to see if there's anything general in the tarot cards. Right now, we just see what it is. All right. Finances. Okay, so with finances, I heard something about thinning out. Thinning out your spending habits. That's what I see. Thinning out your spending habits. I feel like this is going to take a couple of weeks, but I see it working. So are you trying to like cut off certain bills and that sort of thing? You said it's still waiting on maternity leave. I see that coming in the next couple of weeks here. Yeah, I see that coming in the next couple of weeks. I think it's gonna take about, I would say 2 weeks. Okay, 2 weeks, which is still long motherfucking time. Yeah. They're talking about how they're talking about of course, going back to the Virgo situation, the ex situation. They are talking about this nigga trying to force finances, money in your throat for your daughter. And I see you saying go fuck yourself, or like kind of you don't want to be dependent on him at all. Like it doesn't make sense why you're trying to give me anything, so get the fuck away from me. It's that type. Still praying on getting my first house, but oh babe, you said it seems so far away. Don't be saying that shit, because I don't see that at all. Actually, I don't see that at all. Yeah, you're forever ever home. That's what they're saying. There's like gonna be a home you live in for a very long amount of time. A very long amount of time. I realize he pops up all of your readings, Miss Charita, but really what you want to focus on is physical and mental separation. Just being able to completely focus on you again. Student loans just messed up my car. Oh, I hate this shit. No, they are talking about your forever ever home. You're gonna have a home, trust. And I feel like you're gonna pay for it by yourself. Like that's what I'm saying. I think you're gonna pay for it by yourself, or start the process out by yourself. It's like there's a right time and a right place. I feel for it. Yeah, there's a right time and a right place. They said store away the fear to find something clear. So to me, this kind of tells me that you might be scared of taking any new initiative at work. Like maybe you're scared of starting anything on the side, or you're scared of switching over um, workplaces or jobs until you start getting your maternity leave. Like you're gonna be really exhausted for these next couple of weeks because of the baby, the sleep schedule, and all this shit. Like, and I think you told me that you were off until September, in which even in September, I think I see you switching jobs or switching workplace, switching. I wouldn't say switching careers necessarily, but I see you moving up the ladder or trying to find another place to work, because you're just not interested in working in that area anymore or with with those individuals anymore. You want to find something new, and I feel like you're gonna find that in these next couple of months here. Yeah, 'cause they said changes. Scared of making investments or anything because of the baby. She doesn't sleep longer than 1 hour, so I don't just sleep. I can see here you moving up the ladder um, here at work wise. So find a new job. You really the fuck out of my life. I see you getting a new job, like really, truly. And I don't even have to say anything, y'all. You don't have to say nothing. I got it. You ran, consider yourself ran through, baby. Consider yourself ran through, because I see everything. Um, so you're gonna get paid more, okay? You're gonna get paid a lot more. I feel like this is all that waiting gone to like something good. It's like I feel like you've been working in this area long enough where now you can move up the ladder, like manage. In fact, I feel like you're gonna become some sort of a manager in your next workplace. Manager or like co-owner, something like always good stuff with you because you're always looking towards the future in a very serious way. Let's see what kind of job. I'm gonna try to use tarot deck to see if there's a particular time. What kind of job? I think your uncle does have an offer for you. Now, it's his business. Am I correct on that? I think it's a business. Also, I do to see you taking the baby daddy to court and successfully winning. Now, I see something here about is it his business? Is that what I'm saying? There's a business here that I think he has a hold of or is aware of. Is there a business there? Is it something to do with like outer, like you said something to do with property? They are talking about. So, and talk to okay, so I think it's something to do with. I feel like nobody either invests in that property or I feel like the reason why is because there needs to be like a softer approach, and because a woman could do a softer approach and he can't. That's what I'm picking up on is that he's not soft enough. Like there needs to be like a female involved because females are more convincing in this line of work, whatever this is. So yeah, they're saying females are more convincing in this line of work, in which I feel like it might be something to do with advertising. Okay, Mr. Rita, I feel like it's something to do with advertising or advertisements. Social media even. Is it legal? No. I don't think so. I don't think it is. I don't think it. I don't think it is. I feel like you kind of. It's going to be a situation, or this would be a situation where you would kind of be selling your image. So looking sexy and that sort of thing, but I feel like you would be low key scamming people. So I mean, it's up to you on whether you want to take that risk, which might be too risky. But I do see another job here or another workplace, another work area, similar to your last one, right? But this one is going to be, I feel like a little bit more work, just a little bit, but lots more money, lots more stability and money. Because I feel like you are gonna take this shit very seriously. Because I feel like it's more of a managing position. You did say something like that in the running before. Yeah, I was saying something a little, risque. Doing a little selling your body, prostitution type sound type thing. Maybe it's like I'm over the phone, wants you to talk to people, selling yourself. You said I'm not doing OnlyFans. I don't even think about not OnlyFans, son. Not OnlyFans. More or less like selling your softer image. It'd be like you dressing up good and maybe talking on the phone with people or him introducing you to certain people and you talking to them about a business deal. It's like that type of thing. You trying to convince them to buy what he's selling. Um, that's what I see. Okay, that's the best I can explain it because I don't exactly know what it is. I have a cute voice. I can do phone work. I mean, we've talked about this several different times, and maybe it is that phone work. Maybe it is that phone work. So, I'm just saying, it's an extra couple of bucks. Let me check out your tarot cards one more time, see what's going on. Where is the real future at? You can't have a reading, and PayPal is okay. So they're saying the Hierophant, which is you're going to be a good teacher, okay? You're a good teacher for your daughter. I feel like you're going to be actually teaching other people how to deal with your type of situation with that psychopath. If I talk to him and he says that, I'm going to fall out of my chair. I don't know. That's the best I can guess. I know it has something to do with your softer appearance, though. This right here, they're talking about you being able to teach maybe even other women how to deal with your type of situation. Because I feel like you're gonna become more or less an expert of dealing with like a psychotic individual like this, or like, it just felt like you're gonna talk to other women about this situation, and I feel like they're gonna learn a lot from you. Six of Blades, yeah, leaving a bunch of situations behind. This is the new beginning card, telling you that you're ready to just get it done and over with, and you know, you're obviously not willing to give up control of your life and your child for some ugly ass dude. So, Eight of Blades, you might feel a little bit more trapped, because you're withholding a lot more responsibility. Like people, I know this is gonna sound a little weird, but people can kind of smell it on you, like pheromones or something. Like a mother's pheromones or something. Like you smell different, not bad. You smell different, or it's just like something about pheromones here, where it's kind of telling you you appear a completely different woman than what you were before. And then one more future oriented card. Again, in the future, okay, there's the money right there. The money, being able to feed your child all on your lonesome, being able to do all these shits all on your lonesome. While it will be hard work and difficult, it all pays off. You see all that green right there? It all pays off. You see, I wear pheromone oil sometimes. Well, apparently it will. So it all pays off, right? And I also did get a love card here. I did get the lovers here. So that's kind of telling me too, new love. I think it's also new perspective on love, because I feel like you're going to be looking for something that's a lot more stable, and you're going to be seeing through people's patterns and pasts, all that type of shit, and you're not going to hold back. Like, I see you being very cutthroat with individuals. I don't see you holding back, which is a good thing as a mother. Do you see me? Of course I do, babe. Marriage in the future, look, there's the house and there's the Mother, father, children, maybe even animals. Right there. Right there. I feel like you're looking for a financially stable man. And that's going to be something you're going to have to really search hard for. But you're going to have relationships in between. Okay? When I'm 60, probably, and even if it was when you were 60, at least you'd be happy. Look, the son. At least you'd be happy and in love, right? Even if it was 60. I don't think so, though. I don't think it's going to be at 60. Look, I don't think it's going to be at 60 because, look, I see y'all moving around with each other or, like, vacationing with each other. Could be more in your 50s. I heard that more specifically. Could be more in your 50s. But don't lose, don't lose hope. But I could see y'all moving around, like vacationing and moving, going on tons of vacations and just going out, tanning. Like this is like almost as if it's retirement, but I believe it's his money. That's what I'm gonna say. I'm a believe it's his money, not your money, or both y'all's money combined. Maybe you still. I could see you still working though, like over the phone doing something. Like you still want your own side hustle always. Like I see you always like striving for that side hustle and always wanting to be a part of something that's artsy and long lasting, as long as it's his money. Yeah, I see his money right here. But I see you wanting to be a part of something that's more long lasting, and so you're gonna want your own business. Like I can see your own business here, something to do with artsy. I would say sales, artistic sales. You know when people go and sell like I don't know what it's called, Avalon at the door and shit, or Navon, whatever, napalm gel or whatever. Like they go around and like, I feel like you want to do something like that, and that could be more. That could be sooner than later. Selling napalm gel and shit. Oh my god! Now you selling something. It's lots of money. Okay, it's lots of money. I feel like you just get easily bored when you're not working. So you're like, I need something there. Okay. I feel like that's gonna work out for you though. Like that might be like I said, that might be sooner than later. My heart is beating fast. Yeah, but you're free now. You're free to move around. Or I feel like there's a little piece of you that's being trying to be controlled by somebody. But I'm a Virgo. I love to work. Yeah, oh, trust me. I know that about y'all. Holy shit, y'all never stop. Y'all just never stop. That shit is wild, wild. They say have faith in your parents, in your family, and protecting her, because you know you can protect her, right? But have faith in your parents protecting her. They said she gonna be a queen. She gonna be treated like a queen. Yeah, they said stop stressing, because she gonna be treated like a whole queen. She's not even aware. They're saying that she's not even aware yet. There's certain. She's just happy. Like I just got the sun card. It's like her mood swings, whatever. Da 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 da. Because she's figuring right now. She's discovering new things, and so things she's foreign with. She like super. At first she's super scared, which is super sweet, and then she gets all happy and shit. It's like someone showed her a new looking toy, and she's like, "What the fuck is that?" And then she's like, "Oh my god." That is mine. Especially since my first son passed, which my condolences. But at the same time, second chance with the same, I feel like the same type of vibe and the same type of energy. Okay? So he came back for more at a better time. That's what I feel. So it looked like she's strong. I feel like she gets walking super fast too. So pay attention to all that. She's going to start walking and talking super fucking fast. Gemini is going to be very, either super talkative, not talkative at all. At times it's going to scare you because it's going to be like, oh shit, did she just forget how to speak? That's just how she is though. She's going to be real talkative and then not talk at all. And she's going to get into shit. So you better watch yourself, cause she be getting into like everything. I've been seeing the babies getting into like powder and shit like with on TikTok or whatever. Be careful. You already know. She gonna be getting into everything. Nothing in her reach. Sweet. Very sweet. Change this music. Switch the vibes a little bit. There we go. Trish, I know you said I shouldn't live with her that long, but we'll even have a relationship with her. I feel like that's something that the future kind of withholds a little bit. It's kind of like this. I feel like it's all very dependent on the way she reacts towards him. Because I feel like if you see that she's traumatized in any fucking way, you're gonna flip the fuck out. You're very protective of her, of course, like that's your daughter. And I feel like in this particular situation, there isn't really a future really built out yet. Because I don't even think he knows what the fuck he's doing, because he's on drugs all the motherfucking time. Niggas zone the fuck out. Look, drugs. The card is right here, sitting right here. Literally, he's zoned the fuck out all the time. So of course he don't know. And then they say God don't like ugly, neither do I. Calm before the storm. Okay, so rocky shit ahead. And of course, right here, there's an accident, whatever. Then they give me another drug card right there that's acid. I just don't know if he will hurt her. He could accidentally, and you don't want to take that chance, right? A druggie is too dangerous. It's just too dangerous to bring around, or like to without supervision. You got me? That type of risk. I'm sure you're gonna get. Oh, trust me. This year is the perfect fucking mixing pot for this whole entire situation to follow suit, and for you to get your bag on, for you to finally become independent of him and just be you, authentically you with your daughter. So, accident. I mean, it could be an accident with him where he chooses to say something or do something that might piss you off and turn you off and make you run tight. Had to go patch my stuff with the cardboard. I was limping on the way back. Oh my God. Tell TV, are you actually limp? Like, you for real? Being for real right now? Are you okay? You need I got a Vicodin for you. It's mad because I won't let her go to his house. Yeah, no fucking way. No fucking way. He could be as mad as he wants. Like, it's not him. Like, you doing all this shit, feeding her, pampers, whatever. Like, that's all, I'm just saying. My ankle, my little ankle and hip. Remember what I said, playing on that shit. It don't even matter. Playing that shit. Is he gonna get his karma eventually? They all do, man. They all do. Like, it's just, as far as being the dictator of what could happen and what will happen, they will, man. And remember this too about karma, real quick. Karma is never linear. It's never linear. Okay, and so something could happen, but you don't realize the consequences because it's also not yours to choose in your life. We see evil people every single motherfucking day, and whether their karma is in this life or once they already passed away, it's gonna get fed. Okay, from what I understand, karma is a very real concept. It is. Like the weight of your heart, your regrets, your guilt, all of that kind of shit, it weighs out in at the midst of death. And so it very much is like a real thing. He gonna pay for how he did me and his daughter. He gonna pay for many, many things. For everything he's done to everybody, yeah. Those are things that are already on his conscience, clearly, since he is a drug addict. Clearly, everything is always on his conscience 24/7. That's the mind of a narcissist, a sociopath. Okay, 24/7 he think about himself and all that he's done. You might be able to think about that as punishment, but even so, he's torturing you through that, trying to put you through that. So he can do whatever the fuck he wants as long as he's not harming you or injuring your daughter. And either way, that karma gonna bite. And when it does, it bites motherfucking hard. So, and here's a reminder: God don't like ugly. One more time for you: God don't like ugly. That is dumb. God does not like an ugly motherfucker. He wears such a false mask. Like, yeah, it's deep, deep, deep set insecurity. Deep. The deepest that you never seen type shit. All right, let me get to this last person. God don't like ugly. Yeah. That's kind of how I see it. It's ugly inside, ugly outside. Don't matter what the motherfucker be doing. Like, God just don't like ugly. Plain, straight, plain and simple. My mother, his mother, even said he was controlling. It's kind of like a warning sign where his own family is saying shit. But even so, it obviously comes from a certain area. My lisp is starting to get worse. But it comes from an area, right? Like, it already, you know, it comes from one of those people, obviously. He can play victim all motherfucking day, but that doesn't get him any brownie points on your end, right? Virgos are smart like that. I've seen Virgos fold, but I've never seen a Virgo like fold twice, fold more than once. So never seen a real Virgo do that type of shit. So no. Nigga get folded like a motherfucking piece of paper, but not y'all, not y'all. All right, so who was the individual? Roxy. If you're a real individual, let's see what's going on with you. Roxy wants a full read, but he's over. Yeah, but it's a little. First of all, it's a little different with the men, and also all depends on that whole entire term. So he's not a real Virgo. He's just a baby bitch, taking the shit out of everybody else. Do you know his top three? Not that it actually matters, but do you know his top three? All right, Roxy. Roxy, what's your sign? Virgo, Taurus, Moon, and Virgo, Venus. I don't know his rising. I'm gonna say his rising is probably a water sign. He looked like okay, so his rising is a water sign. He looked like a penguin. It's either a water sign or probably another Taurus. Yeah, it could be another Taurus as well, but I'm gonna say it's Pisces, maybe. Pisces or Cancer. The Virgo Venus shit though. And Virgo Sun, double ups, trouble ups. I think it's Cancer. I feel Cancer with that. It's Cancer. They're the way they can manipulate is just too dangerous. All right, Roxy. Roxy, you got a lot more fire in your chart than just that Leo. You got water too? Water, fire? Water, fire. Is that your combo? Let's see. Aries. Interesting. See Scorpio? I can smell my cat's breath from this. I sleep right. Go back to sleep. Good luck, Roxy. Yeah. You about to split this shit open. Not sure. Let me see. All right. Well, either way, love. Either way, I don't care. You know, People really give a fuck about the trolls coming in and shit. Miss Roxy, I don't even care what the fuck what you trying to do. I'm still gonna do the reading. You paid for it, so remember, you get what you paid for. Roxy, generally, let's see what's going on with Roxy generally. Spending a lot of me time smoking that reefer. They said that reefer. They said a reefer. A reefer. You listen to music, yeah, smoking. Is that what you're doing? Spoiling yourself. Trying to heal. I heard something's causing a lot of confusion with you too. What's causing a lot of confusion? I appreciate you too, Mr. Reading. Yeah, tell her I said, hey, my chart won't tell me much. Well, either way, let me look at this shit. Like I said, it don't even matter who the fuck you is. I'm still gonna read you fulfill. So, what I see here is something's causing confusion here. So you smoking, okay? Are you an avid smoker? You smoke regularly? Maybe you have a little bit of a attachment or reliance to smoking or drinking, something of that nature. There's some kind of addiction here that you've been confused about. You said no, not at all. What do you do then? There's a addiction here. You can't stop doing it. Might be serial date or whatever it is. There's an addiction. Food. Okay, gotcha. Which, that's a hell of a motherfucking addiction. I'll tell you what it is. I feel that. All the way through here, I feel that. Make yourself sick. I see that too. Make yourself sick. Okay, so through this whole journey, I feel like you trying to, it's almost as if you have to lose all control to gain all control back, okay, for that particular addiction. I feel, so how I'm feeling is you're very rebellious. Yes, I'm going to keep it straight. You're very rebellious, like you are, 1,000%. Leo, naturally, very fucking rebellious, right? You have absolutely no, like, when somebody tries to tell you to control yourself, you go off your rocker. Like, you get fucking jiggy with that shit. You just fucking spin out of control. It's very hard for you to tell yourself to stop, or to listen. I feel like it's also very hard for the people around you to tell you to stop or to listen when you're hurting yourself. Because what's happening right now is I think that you kind of hurt yourself. Okay, this is your way or means of self harm, really. And I'm not afraid to talk about it. Not at all. People get bothered when I talk about darker shit, but life is motherfucking darker, bitch. I can't fucking save you from everything and put a hold on everything just because you want to bitch about it. You have so much energy though. Like, can I just say that? Like, as soon as I was touching into Miss Charita's energy, it was all like sultry and sexy, whatever. But what I see with you is you are a high motherfucker. You have lots of energy on you. Lots of energy. Holy shit, man. You are I could see that you have like a voice on you where you're very hilarious as well. That's what they're saying. Like, you could be very nasty, but you could also be very hilarious, very funny. Your fear is you not physically appealing to the rest of society, but like, and I know, obviously there's work to do here. You and what you think about your physical body, but you're so funny. Like, you are hilarious. Where people don't even give a fuck or give a shit about your physical body. It's like, I feel like this is one of those moments where you could say, the moment I stop giving a fuck so much about my calorie intake and my body, and, what I'm wearing, I could just wear whatever I want. Literally, it's like it's that type of situation. Okay, like I know you want attention. That's the thing. I see you want attention here. So making your physical appearance a little bit more apparent and a little bit more important. What I would do is make goals essentially by buying certain types of clothing. Um, Buying certain types of clothing or rewards for yourself. Okay, so there's needs to be rewards for even tiny goals that you make. That's what I feel. Okay, so your family or whoever can get on your ass, it don't matter. Clearly, it doesn't fucking matter. Like you never change any. Like you don't change when they do. So in a way, you just need to. I feel like obviously therapy would be primary right there. Like getting fucking therapy would be so helpful for you because then you could talk to somebody about this shit and like they wouldn't judge you at all. You know, they really got no place to. But I bought a mini skirt on Saturday. That's the start. That's all I'm asking, right? That's all I'm asking. That's the start, is to buy things that make you feel pretty and wanted, just as a kind of like a replacement for that. You know, you gotta have that drug up in there, that dopamine level. Now you eat, surprisingly for a Leo, there is something to do with communication here too. And you struggle with a certain type of communication. I feel like you struggle with being super guarded, even though you're like this lioness where you're very loud, you're very, you know, a statement piece is what I say. You're like a big gold chain and shit. Still, it's hard for you to communicate with people without hiding, okay, and being too shy, okay? So, oh, they playing some like fucking hype ass music too. Your therapist keeps telling you you're beautiful, right? So this is where I feel like you might feel a little bit guilty if you actually went forward on this. So what I would tell your therapist, right? And I'm not trying to tell you what to do. You hear me backtracking, right? I'm like backtracking. I'm not trying to tell you what to do, but I am just suggesting. Tell a bitch, as sweet as she is, that it does not help you with your situation, that you want somebody to care as much about your appearance as you do. You want someone to care about your health. It's like, okay, so great, I'm beautiful, right? I'm beautiful, but like, what about my motherfucking health? What about like, oh, you know, me wanting my goal, like to hit my goal? Like, I'm never gonna hit my goal if a bitch just keeps coming up in here and saying, oh yeah, you beautiful, eat whatever you want, do whatever you want. It's like this, it's like that. Like, I want help on a disorder or a problem that I have, right? Right? Like it's not, I don't, you know, this is kind of what it's become. It's like, okay, so you're happy with my body, but I'm not happy with my body. You have to understand, I am not happy. So can we like make changes and like, especially with like the affirmation things, like, okay, sure, I'm beautiful. You know, I know I'm fucking beautiful, but I'm not the weight that I want to be at. I'm not in the position that I want to be at. So let's start making a plan. Because once we start the plan here in a safe space with a therapist who apparently gives a fuck about me, apparently, right? Apparently, but getting paid to care about you. That's where I feel like the change can also be made as well. By telling people that you're not looking for them to constantly reaffirm that you're a beautiful person because you know you're a beautiful person. What you want is to change your disorder and your weight. Okay, you want to stop with suffering emotionally, and you want to stop with suffering physically harming yourself. That's what you want to stop. Like, what you can do you, but be aware of this child offender. Talking to underage boy. I put him on my display picture. Who? Oh, you took a picture of me. Some, what the fuck? Bro, not the trolls coming in. Hold up. What the fuck? Weird ass motherfuckers. Weird ass. Ooh. I blocked them, so I got them out. I don't have any moderators on right now, but I don't know what the fuck. People are wild, bro. It's that fucking Pisces bitch coming in. All right, let me not get distracted. You said, I want to go back to 60. I don't even know what that measurement is, I'm gonna be honest with you. But I'm proud of you for losing, and I'm proud of you for staying consistent, at least with yourself. Like, I know other people aren't consistent with you, and that doesn't make it okay, right? That you're all alone and you have to fight through shit alone. But this whole process is not easy, and you're doing a really good job. Even so, with 14 kilos, you're doing a really good job. It's just, it's not easy, okay? And people make it out to be, is lose weight and do this and do that, but bitch, it's just not that easy. It never is, never will be. You're going through a process of transformation right now that is really hard on you mentally, and so when your own therapy is not your own therapist is not like helping you, it's like that's awkward, and you're gonna go through a lot of those awkward spaces too. 185 pounds to 150. Oh damn! Oh shit! Oh shit! Shit! Oh. Yeah, no wonder you be feeling unconfident, shit. You be like, wow. But you still in the position where you feel really desperate mentally. She said, oh shit, get the mini skirt. So okay, so what I'm seeing here is so your parental issues are what made you do this, right? Like those parental people, I said parental people for those people that act as your parents but are really like your biggest critics are the problem. Yeah, they say call a duck a duck, they're a problem. They say call a duck a duck because they're making it so like you don't succeed. Have you had that conversation? Troll sucker that sent my payment. I'll look into it in a moment, Golden Girl. Thank you. Okay, so when you have conversations with them, do they argue? I think they argue with you. Am I right about this? They argue with you about your own. It's like your weight, your life. It's like very controlling. Can I know what signs they are? That's it. It kind of make me sick. Like I really, I don't fuck with her. That kind of make me sick. And I know that, oh, we're doing what's best. No, that's not it. That's not it at all. Taurus and Leo, yeah, that's not it at all. So, Taurus and Leo, that's two controllers. Okay, so here's a little bit of an intimate piece or an intimate part. They are talking about masturbation. There's a little bit more masturbation. Okay, a little bit more like self-stimulation. I feel like even if you're not having sex with people, it's like feeling that sexual desire towards yourself is very important. So they are saying like maybe a little bit more. Buy some toys and whips and chains, whatever makes you happy. Buy some of that. Because I feel like you can't be mad at like spending your own money on things that you would enjoy or could enjoy. So they are talking about that. Let me look into your love life real quick. We're gonna bounce to the love life. because I feel like that all surrounds like a very intimate part of course, your outer shell, your body, but also your inner shell. So let's see. Right, see? Let's see. Yeah, she did a fucking monkey face. Let's see. She got all embarrassed when I mentioned mirror. So she said, "Oh, what?" She said, "What? Mirror, mirror on the wall. Who's the deadliest of them?" Abusive relationships. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. Don't color me anything because I'm not surprised, right? There's this repetitive thing in your life where people keep, I feel like, abusing their power over you. In which you say, he is so far away, I don't even want to consider it. What I see here is people using you, okay? People using you. Excuse me. I just see people using you. It's something that I don't think, yeah. Keep dating, controlling, insecure, man. That's what I look. Artificial illness. They're talking about like mental illness, artificial illness. I feel like you often end up blaming yourself, even though the blame needs to be shifted elsewhere. Okay, so you end up blaming yourself for not seeing what you were supposed to see, but that's just not. That's not it at all, man. That's not it at all. The main issue or the main problem is these individuals have severe ailments or illnesses that cause them to down other people. A lot of it is heavy narcissism, heavy self-focus, heavy narcissism. And I feel like you forgive them or forgave them. You forgive them or you forgave them, right? In future tense, I could say it's good that you forgave them. But what I do see here is this repetition of you maybe now you're scared of getting into relationships, right? Now you're scared. Now you're aware of yourself. You're scared, and you know you're being more tentative, and you're taking tiptoes type shit towards relationships. But now it's like a fear that the same shit is going to happen, but the same shit is already happening. You got me? So people are still using you. Too many of them survived COVID. Yeah, you're right. You're trying to like walk backwards, and you're trying to get into a shell. Hence why I like a guy overseas. See, is because it's less danger. You're like, oh, whatever. Like he's not gonna harm my feeling. But it's that exact situation. Like you're dealing with literally the same shit over and over again because of your fear. Okay. So what I want you to do or try to imagine is a situation where you are fully in control and in power, where you can see through the bullshit and you can call it out instantly, even if you're attracted to somebody, right? Even if you're completely and utterly falling in love, head over heels, fucking butterfly effect type shit, they really want you to start calling people out for their shitty behavior. You cannot just sit on it. I mean, you can, but it's just gonna gain you the same type of attention that you've been trying to fall away from, right? You're very like you're funny as shit. You have a very powerful voice. I can see it all here. But call out when these people are crossing boundaries or when they're lying to you. Call this shit out when they're insulting you. I have been lately, but these guys fucked it up in the first combos, right? And so when it gets long, when it starts seeming like y'all talking more seriously, you start to forget that you start to feel more needy too. I can feel that too, where you start to feel needy, almost as if like, oh, I can't ask that of him. I can't ask that of him because if I do, like, he's going to hurt me. Very. A relationship, or when you're in talking stage, is about figuring out what someone wants. If nobody knows what you want, right? Because you're saying that you're acting needy, but you're just asking for basic needs. Like, it's because you're afraid of saying what you want, because I think you're afraid of being put down or criticized for saying what you want. I feel like you're sensitive about things that you truly enjoy and truly want because you're afraid that someone's gonna ruin it for you. So you have to like switch characters, okay? But you don't gotta switch characters. Assert your dominance, man. Put that motherfucking heel down and just say, "Shut the fuck up, bitch. This is me, mine, and this is only mine." Right? Rejection. But even I got used to rejection over time. It's just like they the ones that missing out. That's the way I put it. I'm always the strong one. Don't pretend to be weak, man. Right? Be strong, right? Because the more strength you put out there, I feel like the more magnetism towards other strong personalities, it'll come through. Okay, it'll come through. The narcissist, though, right? That's another bug you need to squash. The narcissist in your relationships, because it's still gonna pop up regardless of what we do, right? Because narcissists are apparently way more fucking prevalent in society than what we realize. But the way you squash that bug is by being confident, self-confidence. Okay, at least in the least being self-confident in a means that's like, okay, maybe you do feel a little bit more insecure about your weight, but at least you could lose it. At least you could lose your weight. At least you're in the process of doing something about it. At least you're not sitting and fucking wallowing. At least you're wanting. Like the fact that you're even wanting, that is the first step to changing. The fact that you're even fucking wanting something for yourself. That is so important within security and confidence. So you want to start becoming just a little bit more aware of like your self-talk and the way that you feel. Whenever I fall for someone, I lose that right. You could become very small, right? Suddenly it's like you're very small within the relationship, no confidence. You feel like you can't back talk, you can't say this. It's because there's something to do with you in love where I feel like it has something to do with the parents, of course, daddy, mommy issues, mostly fatherly issues, where you felt like you needed to do the most in order to gain people's likeness. Okay. That I am the mother of the narc. There you go. That's exactly it. You become their mother, and then they start trying to punish you for things that their mothers or their fathers did to them, or their parents did to them. It's like they start trying to punish you for their past and their exes and all that. Like, happy Father's Day, Mother Angel. Thank you. Right. So, while you know all of this, I want you to stay aware of this even when you're in the aspect of falling for somebody and liking on somebody. I don't want you to feel like you're trapped in a fucking corner because you start liking on some dude. If he's a fucking dickhead or an asshole, realize that you're also quite attractive, Roxy. Realize you're also an attractive individual. Otherwise, the nigga wouldn't even be talking to you, right? You're also an attractive. You need to consider yourself as such. You're an attractive individual. Otherwise, a nigga wouldn't even fucking give you a look, right? He want to talk. You know, it's. I mean, he might be a narcissist, but a narcissist isn't just going to be attracted to just some random ugly bitch. It's just not like that, okay? A narcissist likes to control powerful and beautiful people. They don't want the fucking bottom-feeding gremlins. While they might play with them a little bit and fuck with them, they want somebody like you, powerful personality, and a very fucking powerful look about you, beautiful look about you, so that they can harness that fucking gift. They want to sick you on other people as well. Okay, they want to make you believe that you are a dog and that, whoever they point at, you're going to attack. That's why they bring several women into a situation or a triangle. That's why they talk to you about their exes, right? That's why they talk to you about their exes. It's because they want you to also be a dog in that motherfucking triangle so that you beat up on and fight for them. They want to be chased. Just like you say your ex chased you. They want to be chased as well. Their biggest dream in life is to be chased all the way to the end of the globe type shit. This is where I say this too, like, about your maybe a little bit of an unhealthy attraction to certain dudes. Therapy, if it's really just bouncing off your head, right? I don't know how long you've been in, and I'm not even going to like, obviously I'm not a therapist and I'm not a medical professional, but I have been to therapy before. I went for about a year and a half, almost 2 years, and I got my help from it. I'm no longer in therapy right now. Yes, I still have issues, but I know how to do it myself now. It's about coping mechanisms. I no longer need to place myself in the position of talking to somebody who does, it's like redundant. It's fuck. It's repetitive. And Leo hates repetition. Am I right on that? Leo fucking hates repetition. I don't want to go through this shit again and again and again, or have the same talk again and again and again, and it's still not going to your fucking head. My suggestion, if you can, is to possibly start looking around for another therapist. Okay, look. When it comes to me, I suck. Yeah, because you're putting on training room wheels, right? It's the newborn baby type shit. You're looking at it with new eyes, because you're not looking at it for your own self biases when you're helping somebody else. When it comes to yourself, it becomes so strong. Like the feeling of feeling small just feels so strong. So think about maybe switching therapists. That, or even like, is there things that your therapist suggests to you that you haven't tried yet, just because of that little rebellious ear that you got, where you be saying like, oh no, bitch, I ain't gonna write shit. I don't know what the fuck you talking about. Keep talking, bitch. Keep running your mouth. Today. Okay, so your therapist has suggested to you to date, and you haven't tried that yet. To date around, to go out with somebody. Because that's actually, I think that's a really good suggestion. Back to salsa. Ooh, okay. I'm doing some salsa. Some salsa dancing. I love dancing. Salsa is very sexy. So what I see here, so she wants you to go out and date. Now, what I do see here is you're more like I feel like you like going out, but you only like doing it when you, like, people will I have a feeling people ask you out, right? But you're so, that rebellious piece of you instantly almost says like, let me check my schedule, right? That rebellious version of you that wants to keep distance from people tries to say, no bitch, get away from me. No bitch, I'm good. Like, no bitch, we're good. But when you make the decision based on your own plans and your own self, okay, when you ask a person out yourself, I have a feeling you might follow him. Okay. Now you might think, what the fuck would be the difference? It's like, I'm still gonna feel very, very scared, and I'm still gonna feel this. But when you plan it, right, and you plan the place, and this might be changing roles a little bit, but Leo is like that, babe. Leos, or y'all powerful people, are like that, babe. Like, that's just the way you is. I'm your opposite, by the way. I'm Aquarius. But Leo's like that, okay? Where you have to make the plan yourself. That is your life, and so you make the plan. You control the plan. So maybe you try to ask somebody out, and start real small. Like, let's go meet at the fucking coffee digs, or let's go meet at this or that. Try by yourself. I think that the people make the approach to you, and you're immediately turned off. Like, it's instantaneous. You don't like the people's approach. Like, you like it better when it's you. No guy has my attention yet. So that's another thing too. Don't panic. Don't panic, because there's gonna be a dude. Okay. Granted, I think that you kind of have to feel like you're invested in it before you actually feel a connection there. Maybe even try for fun. Like, I feel like you might get surprised at the outcome, but try for fun. I just told a woman this earlier in a similar predicament with dating. Don't be looking for your fucking final marriage partner. Try out looking for someone you could learn something from, like communication wise, or like think of it going down in the history books. That's the way I explained it earlier. Think of it going down in the history books. Okay, like this is an experience. Okay, this is an experience. It's not something that's supposed to be long lasting. Okay, you're allowed to experience shit without having all these daydreaming bullshits going on in your head. Okay, like y'all can talk with each other, y'all can hang out, y'all can do this, y'all can do that, but it doesn't need to constantly be consistently serious. Y'all can just have it be there in that moment, and then that's it. Don't live like living in the moment a little bit. You like the moment, you like a spotlight the moment, but y'all like that shit long lasting. And as you get more comfortable with just back and forth communication, that's what's gonna be coming out of that serious zone. Okay, like you'll be able to find more serious and consistent people because you'll be more consistent with communication. Okay, you won't regress into that stage of feeling like a young blood or like a child type shit. Like you won't regress back again. You'll be able to just communicate, and that's it. Like feel comfy with it while doing it. Be able to put on some woman panties type shit, some thongs and shit. Put on some lace underwear type. But that's my suggestion, okay? Try out some dates, even if they're not people that you really like. Just a little peep of an interest in, talk, and then I have all that figured. Leos are like that, baby. Leos are like that. Always with the show. You gotta show the show. Let me look into your finances, if you don't mind. Finances, because I still gotta finish up. Let's see, baby. The guys are like, ooh, shit. She be looking at the young man. How old are you, Roxy? You like younger guys because they can keep up with your fiery ass energy. That's why. 42, yeah. You like younger guys because they can keep up with you. Most reason being because you still have young energy. Like there's no doubt about that. You still have very young energy. A guy like is 35 years. And of course, he probably still is in that zone of like being a baby bitch, wanting his mommy, thinking that he's playing the game with you, but really you see through it, but you're not really acting like that. You're like, rolling your eyes. Ugh. All right, let's see. So financially, when you get picked last in salsa, it hurts. I'm saying most experience. That's what I would go for. Fuck you. I need a mama who can teach me up in that hole. I can salsa dance. I could. All right, let's see. So, they are talking about some bling. They talk about what you wear, what you buy, how you buy it, how you choose things. They say you should be like one of those shoppers, like the shops for people, like shops for clothes for people. Like that's what they say. Like you're very well put together in that zone. He said, "What bling? I don't have any." I think what they mean is you make what you wear look good. You got me? Like you make it shine type shit. Okay? You make it shine. Like the clothes that you wear, they match together. They fit together. Be like, you can buy anything and still have it look good. Personal shopping, yes. Personal shopping. Okay, so something about I see something about maybe is it a court thing, or there's something paperwork court thing. See something about that. Like as far as big things in money, I think there's going to be big moves coming for you, and I feel like it has something to do with this case or like signing of something. I can see paperwork. Might be like a bank that fuck with your money, maybe take it to court. I see something to do with court here. Okay? Something. More okay, I got you. Mortgage. So there's something to do with signing a particular set of paperwork that will actually give you what you need. They are talking about that if this doesn't, like, it needs to move forward, but the only way it's going to move forward is by your presence. And so you need to be showing up to this, okay? You need to be showing up. Yeah, they said show up to it. New home, like that. Okay. They are talking about you store away the fear to find something good. You said don't want to. I understand. But they say that if you do, like, it's a payoff, right? It's a payoff. It's a payoff. Green, get that green. I would have to move from this place. I love it here. Don't want to move. I see you finding a new home, though. I see you finding a new home. So, actually, I mean, yeah, you said leave me alone. I don't want to go. Have you ever thought about starting somewhere where, like, it's just new energy? Because I know this is what you're used to, and you're just you're comforted by this energy. You're comforted. It would mean further from here, right? And I know you're comfortable there. But spicing up your life in big changes sometimes means big changes physically, like moving. But that's all your choice. Like that, I don't want to make it out to be like, oh, stressful situation. Oh my fucking God, now I gotta move. No, it's not like that. It's all within your choices and all within your options. But what I do see here is a possible move in the future. Because I think you end up just getting fed up with the same old. Okay? Where I can afford is further. I don't want to, but I know I will have to eventually. I see you finding a new home that very much suits you. So I don't want you to fear it too much. Okay? I want you to enjoy your time where you're at. Enjoy your current place. But I also want to let you know that I see a place in the very near future that will be just as comfortable. Even more so. I could even see it being even more so. Okay? Now let me post some tarot cards for your future. Yeah, they say your own little utopia. Right there. If that tells you anything. Your own little utopia. Yo. Alright, next up. Let's get the tarot cards. Yes, Shalon. Yes, I am. People just kept coming through, and I like the energy. By myself, close to transport, work in the city lifestyle, and go out and come back by taxi and not worry about getting overcharged. And I totally understand all of that. But aim for your perfect utopia. I mean, either way, like, you're adaptable, and I know you're adaptable, and I know you're very, very, like, genuine about where you're coming from with this. You love where you live right now, and I'm telling you, you make do with what you have, and that type of personality and that type of skill, I'm gonna call it like a conversation or a skill, is going to be what brings you to your next home. And your next home, I have a feeling it's going to be similar to what you feel right now, which is comfort. Okay, so like I can feel that you could talk your way into another place very similar. This time I like that. I don't like rushing. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. It's the aqua cap in me. Aqua Capricorn. Okay, so now they are talking about going no. Six of Cups. So Six of Cups. This kind of tells me that you are on your own little adventure, a very different adventure. Okay, something very terrifying, Yet I feel like you're gonna have fun with it. I feel like it's, they're talking about love right here, obviously. So I feel like it's within your love life. So you're going on dates. I think you're one of those people who I can see you actually taking some, advice from a spiritualist, which surprises me because I get a lot of people who they're repeat offenders. They come in and they just bam, 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 doing the same shit over and over again. But you're one of those motherfuckers that get bored of doing the same shit. You want, you want all of this in plus. You want all the love. You want the money. You want to be stable. And I can see right here, like manifestation right here. You manifesting me. Hi, mom. Hey, Isabella, mom. I got stuff to tell you. Oh God, it's about that man, sorry. So the sun, right? That's your future right here. The sun and 10 of coins. Which, look at this. Very happy. You got all that money. You guys, I could. This is an old couple, but right back there. You see that? You and your man's. You and your man's. You and your future. Happiness. This is your aim, and this is your future. Like, this is what you want, and this is what it is. Exactly what you get. Look at King of Coins. There's the man right there. Financially stable man who's all athletic. This might even be somebody who can help you with your issues and your problems. Athletic. A friend group as well, if you're curious about that. A friend group. And then the hermit is a space to yourself. Being able to clear out a space for yourself. Like in your life, like, you always fucking focusing on yourself and no, you're always trying to focus on other people, but now you get time to focus on yourself. So, there it is. What is that? It's a group of people, friends that you can hang with and experience life with. Okay, go on trips with, most likely. Go on trips with. You might meet them in the next location. But like I said, you'll be able to be more selfish, which is beautiful. I love watching people go through that large fucking transition of just accepting that you matter too. The reason why people are so attracted and always trying to fuck with you is because you matter. You matter too. But that utopia card is sticking out again. So there we go. You're going to find your utopia. So I'm excited for you. I am. Yeah, they're talking about a lot of manifestations coming through. Particularly, I could see this year. So, because we got a good chunk of time left. So, I can't wait. Yeah, it's looking good. I see your emperor now. Some confidence popping through. Changes me. All right. Who is the one who sent me the 777? I'm ready to make things happen. Just have to stay focused. And you will. Don't let the parents distract you. Okay? Don't let the family. I know that was something you moved away from. With work getting the better of me, I sometimes doubt it. Well, one thing that you know about yourself, and that's just you, is that you are capable and powerful enough when you want to, right? When you want to. Not when anyone's forcing something down your neck. You will not swallow this. But when you want to be, you can be. That's something you pretty much know about yourself by now. That you're very capable when you want to be. So, just telling me right now, when you just said, this is what I want, you're gonna have it. Believe that. Not just because it's coming out of a fucking medium psychic's mouth, because that's the type of person that you is. Alright, so what's your question, Golden Girl? I'm gonna say I'll turn it on. Here, actually, right now. Let me do that right this minute. And go and girl, you put your question in chat. I was gonna see if I could. Yeah, okay. Live chat replay. Okay, it's on there. It's on there. So y'all can see. Yeah, go to girl. What's your question? And yeah, the general or ask a question. Have a girl, please. You can have a general. And then I gotta get off and go eat. Y'all keeping me from my Chinese, my Mongolian food. I'm playing. I chose to fucking stay on a little bit longer. Because I miss this. I miss this type of rolling through energy. It's been a minute since we had just a fucking WWW where we can just read people energy. Really. Golden girl, what's your question? Well, me and my ex Scorpio reconciled. Let me check. Just FYI, you were great. Didn't have to say anything. Oh, sweet. Thank you so much. You're great too. I don't go hard. I don't go in hard in reading unless somebody does have that energy. So I just don't. If you do reoccur and come back and keep watching, you'll see that I'm very short with my phone. Just because no time constraint, nothing like that. Their energy just fucking bothers me. But obviously, there's an exchange that needs to happen. So it happens. All right. Will you and your ex Scorpio reconcile? I see you manifesting it. Okay. I'm hearing that this situation's all dried up. So there's a couple of things the matter here, the problem. Okay. And I feel like communication was the first biggest problem of this whole entire fuck up. I feel like y'all had y'all talked, but y'all didn't talk. You got me? Y'all talked, but you didn't talk about anything deeper than surface level bullshit. And so I feel like as a result, it's like nobody asked any questions. It's like, oh, we're talking, so it's good, right? Oh, we're good, it's great. But then what I see here is like, I see someone projecting, okay? And whether that was you or them, is definitely it's giving me the air about like someone needed therapy or needed a therapist. They needed help, but never sought help, and so they used a person, the person that they was talking to, as a therapist. You got me? So, as far as reconciliation, I must say no. And the biggest reason why I'm going to say no is because I feel like you've put yourself in a really awkward position often with this individual, with this person, by almost enabling certain types of behaviors from yourself and also this individual that you knew was trauma bonding and toxic. And because of that, it fizzled out so fast, or way too fast, faster than you thought it would. Okay, that's what I'm feeling. It like the seriousness in the relationship was just was not there. Y'all talked about deep things, but it was never like, it was always just some surface level bullshit. So as a repercussion, it's like, yeah, y'all got together, but someone lost respect for the other person. Okay, while you still maybe want to talk to the Scorpio, what I'm seeing here is someone lost complete another respect for the situation. Okay, um, I know you're trying to manifest this person back in, but you have work to do, love. You have work to do. Both of you do, but you most of all have work to do. You know you do. Okay. There's this air about you where I'm picking up on unfinished business just on the span of your life. Like you feel like your life right now is unfinished business. It's not just this person. And I feel like you held on to this person because you felt hurt and you felt like you needed something to fill a hole. And I say that a lot. Okay. You needed something to fill a hole in your chest. Okay. And you took it as a person, which you did end up having feelings for and loving. But this love wasn't stable. Okay, this love, this feeling that you felt wasn't stable. I'm not gonna say it wasn't love because I do feel like you love this individual, but it was never stable. Okay, so sometimes when shit ain't stable or people aren't stable, they ruin potential. And so now the respect and the potential is gone. You got me? I see you really wanted this to be long lasting and all that. But I don't see it changing. Okay, I'm gonna be honest, I don't see it changing. I see possibly you wanting to communicate again and open up, or him doing that. But even so, I don't see it y'all getting back together. Okay, I got missing in action. I got a couple of things here where it's just like it completely flatlines. Okay, because this person I don't think wants to take responsibility for their actions, and I don't think you want to take responsibility for your own inability to confront and speak to this person about their behavior. Okay, vice versa. Okay, both of y'all having trauma responses. Okay, so I don't think y'all are gonna get back together that way. I don't see it. I maybe see you all having a conversation, but I don't see like a solid relationship. I just don't see it. I mean, that's gonna be hard on you at first, but what I feel happening is you need to pull back and I think really view your emotions from a unbiased perspective. Did he give to you? Yes, but did he give the right things to you? No, he didn't make you feel confident. He made you feel very insecure in yourself. And that's going to only further if y'all come in contact again and get intimate again. Is you didn't feel confident in y'all's relationship. You didn't feel confident in yourself. You felt very, very distant from yourself. You felt dissociated, depersonalized. You didn't feel like you were even real at times. And so now it's like, is that how you want to feel for the rest of your life, or do you want to feel like you're present, you're here, you're beautiful, and you're you're loving, you feel loved. You want to feel loved, not distant. Okay. So with the manifesting him back in, I really want you to try to release that. I want you to try to release this feeling of I need, because you do not need him. You want him, right? You want him to come back. You don't need him. You never needed him. That's the key. You never needed a motherfucker. You want him. A way that you can try to detach from this codependency thing, this trauma thing, is writing it down on a piece of paper. Okay, more or less writing his name down on a piece of paper, as many times as that you can. Okay, write that shit down, and what I want you to do is write down on the bottom of the paper after you get done writing his name tons and tons and tons of times. I want you to write down that I never needed you. I wanted you. That's key to release. Because repeating it into your head will help you focus on that unbiased feeling of I didn't need you in my life. I wanted you in my life. Right? That codependency is dangerous. I wish he would at least co-parent. There may be a time in the future where he decides to pick up the slack, but even so, can you as a parent
always depend on that person to come back in whenever the fuck he wants to. No. You're a parent first. Remember that. You're a parent first. Before anything, you're a parent first. Okay, and that shows through action. You're a parent first. If you gotta put him on the fucking platter, the fucking court, get him to the court and get him to come forward with at least some pennies for your fucking children, do that shit. But understand that, like, of course, it's gonna come with a sacrifice of y'all maybe never getting along with each other, whatever. But if there is if he's gonna be present as a parent, at least be happy with that piece. You never needed his ass, remember that, and you still don't. You wanted him in your life, and that's key. Okay, that's key. Don't let him finesse you out of getting money from his ass neither, for your children. Because if he's not going to be present, he at least needs to be pulling his weight in that quarter. Because there's two fucking bitches who tango. You with your pussy and his dick. Y'all tango together, okay? And y'all had kids. So I'm saying, either way, he gonna have to be there, present in some type of manner, whether it's materialistically or physically. So he can keep playing, he can keep running, but his immature ass, nope, you can't run from the law type shit. You can't run from the law. Okay? You understand? Can't run from the law. Ugh, Father's Day, right? And I don't want you to feel bad about that neither, because it's your kid, y'all. It's your kid. It's your kid. It's not just any other motherfucking child. It's your kid with him. And if he's not gonna be a father, he's gonna be a fucking primary, fucking piggy bank type shit. Even if he ain't got no money, he gonna scrunch that shit up. Toss that shit your way. There's a mosquito over there. Bitch, get the fuck away from me. Squash this bitch. Hold up. Get the fuck away from me. Oh damn, he bounced off that bitch. He bounced off that bitch. My bad. Oh, he's still moving. See, that's that nigga. That's that nigga we was just talking about, the golden girl. That motherfucking mosquito right there. That's that nigga. He comes in, sucks your pussy, and then flies away. He comes in, sucks the life out of you, your soul, your pussy, everything, and then flies away. That's that nigga right there. Perfect representation. Perfect. All right. Miss Libra, you want me to do just real quick, and that's the last one. After that, I'll be on later. Okay, I'm gonna be on mad late, like usual. I'm doing much better, thank you. Proud of you for doing better for yourself and your kid. Okay? But I'm saying, keep that mosquito out your motherfucking panties. One more time, you never needed him. You wanted him in your life and your kid's life. But who's your kid really calling for? You or him? Come on now. Come on now. All right. Miss Libra, you still here? What am I seeing over here? I keep seeing spirit wisps and shit. I'm not even burning nothing right now. I'm not burning anything at all. I keep seeing them move in and out of that fucking room and shit. See? Mosquitoes. I'm playing. But I keep seeing shit all over. Okay. Oh, we done. We done looking at that. Miss Libra, you said you want a generally, you need to put your ass into first, second, and third gear, babe. I hear listening to your past, present, and future. Okay, like you need to focus on all these things. Not so. No, you're at a lean right now. Okay, because I feel like right now you're focusing on like narrowing in on one aspect of your life when you need to be focused on all three aspects, past, present, and future. Okay, like where you have come from, where you have come from. Okay, where you are now and where you hope to be. These are need to be things that are written in the star, like written on a fucking piece of paper. And I got bit by a fucking mosquito. Piece of fucking shit. Okay. So I'll see here that more particularly you I feel like at times you can't trust yourself to make judgments. What is that? Where does like the heavy self-doubt come in for you? Because I feel like it's hard for you to make big choices in your life because you can't rely on yourself to make the decision. You have to ask everyone else's fucking opinion when in reality you know that they're not really on your side. You know that they're really not doing what's best for you. When it comes down to it, like asking your friend and asking this bitch, that bitch, like it's never worked for you, love. It's never worked for you. It's never ever worked for you. Okay? Like moving along, sure, it might be a little fucking terrifying, it might be a little scary, but it's like at least trust yourself enough to make certain decisions. I feel like maybe you trust spiritual peoples too much. Am I right on that? Do you trust a lot of spiritual folk? Like maybe you watch a lot of tarot shit like that. Your consumption of spirituality and spiritual people and tarot. Maybe that needs to roll back a little bit because sometimes it's like, okay, so sure, they get all of your shit en route. They get all the this and this and that. Like they're completely correct about this, but other times they're completely off. Fucking completely off spiritually, mentally, and emotionally, and they project that onto their audience, right? I can't lie and say I haven't had my bad days, but I never get on when I'm feeling like that. All swank and shit. Fuck that. That energy's fucking whack. Love, I see money here, though. I see money. Now, with this money, yeah, they said the solution to your problem is needed. So with this money, I feel like there's something to do with self-respect here. Let me see. Self-respect, self-reliance. Okay, so I feel like the more you become reliant on yourself, meaning you, yourself, and you, and your own judgment, and your own intuition, your own what you say goes. Trust your gut instinct, the better. Financially, I could see here that you be getting screwed out of a couple of fucking things, and I feel like there is a person actually doing work on you. There is a person doing work on you, for sure. I think I'm gonna say for sure. Yeah, there's someone doing work on you. I'm gonna say it's a man. Okay, it's a man. It's a masculine. He's doing too much essentially. I feel like the energy that he wants to put you in is codependent. Okay? And I don't know, like I said, I hope you're listening right now. The energy, and this is going to be saved back, by the way. So if you didn't get any of that shit, it's going to be saved back and you can watch it back. But he's trying to make it so you're completely and utterly dependent on him. The way that you escape that is the communication needs to slow. It needs to stop. Communication needs to stop. And if you have a partner right now, I feel like there's an imitation or a mirror right now. So I don't know if you're going after some new lover or whatever is going on right now, but there's a person in your life who also mirrors that person. Like they are just like a spitting image of. Okay? And that's also needs to be a cutoff point. It's like he's projecting himself into your situation through another fucking person. Like, you know, you might say, like, how the fuck does that happen? Well, it's because witchcraft, especially on people who are weaker, is a lot easier. So he probably chose a real weak-ass person in order to project that feeling onto you. Okay? Got rid of him 2 days ago. Oh, my God. You see, you already get hit many times. Oh, you know what's funny? Resistant disorder. Resistant disorder. You You can't have what you can't hold. So when somebody's always slipping like that, when someone's always slipping around and saying, "Oh, I will commit," or "I'll do this, I'll do that," or always feeding you false information, trying to tell you that they one thing when they really another, that whole entire situation needs to be something that you have absolutely no mercy for. Okay, like you cannot hold back what you need to say towards those types of individuals. Like rip them up. If you gotta rip them up, rip them up, rip them up. Do not feel bad for ripping a person up when, kick them all the way down even. Like that's that type of person that would do that to you. So I'm gonna be honest with you, kick them all the way down. All right, no, in a lot of cases I say just leave them alone. But if he's gonna try to kick you from across the fucking board, let's start doing some like saging and return to sender. Okay, do some saging and return to sender shit. Because fuck all that noise. And I do not trust anyone to do your spiritual work, please. Trust yourself only. Even if it takes you doing the research and buying the material, trust yourself. I have a cord cutting spell that you can buy your materials for and do all by yourself. I have every single thing written down. I can give it to you for free. But I'm saying you need to do this kind of shit yourself. It's so much more helpful and cleaner, and the energy just, it feels different. Right? You can physically feel that shit versus all this backwards bullshit where people are saying, "Oh, I'll protect you, I'll do this, I'll do that." No, a bitch just trying to get your money, man. A bitch just trying to get your money, and a bitch just trying to feed you so that you can keep watching. Okay? Email me, okay? If you want the cord cutting spell, email me. My email is karmicxtarot@gmail.com. One more time. karmicxtarot@gmail.com. I'll even type it in. karmicxtarot@gmail.com. Email me using that email, and I'm going to just ask for the cord cutting ritual, and I'll give you the cord cutting ritual so that you can buy your materials and so that you can do it all by yourself. And the materials are not expensive. They're not expensive at all. Okay? But I always suggest this to people: do it your fucking self. Do not trust another bitch with your shit, man. They will fuck you up. They will get you feeding on karma from, 7 trillion years ago or shit. Because they dirty. The majority of spiritualists out here are just dirty. Can't trust them. $350. I'm just gonna give it to you for free. So fuck all that noise. $350 my motherfucking ass. It's so simple that it's crazy. It's so simple that it's crazy. Because the fucking work that he's doing isn't even powerful. That's the thing. It's like some baseline TikTok witch talk doing honey jars off of fucking TikTok type shit. Like a fucking 15-year-old girl is up on fucking TikTok looking at the honey jars. Like, nigga, for real? That's almost insulting. Like, that's very insulting. But because you're in a little more vulnerable place and you're getting a little bit more vulnerable with your anger, that's what's triggering it to actually work, is the fact that you are so angry, in fact, you're willing to confront. And he wants contact with you. He wants to fuck around with you. So, Miss Libra, there it is. Email me, because I will send you that cord cutting spell. I appreciate you. I appreciate all y'all that they showed up and that's still watching, still chilling. I'm gonna go get something to eat, my Mongolian noodles. Okay. And y'all get something to eat. Happy Father's Day. I will be on later. Because I tell you, let me high and dry. Yeah, fuck that bum ass nigga. Bum. Alright. I appreciate you. I do. I had a lot of fun. This is the highest the energy's been in a minute. So, yeah, it's because we're rolling into Cancer season. I keep forgetting that. That's my biggest season, I think. All right, y'all. I appreciate y'all. You got my pen here. She said yes, he is alone. All right, thank you. Confirmation. Oh shit. Get me out of here. Playing. Okay, goodbye.